Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Shout out to everybody. Before I do, let me make sure I start off the morning by wishing the sponsors from yesterday's show a huge thank you. Daryl McKinney, Wells Premium Services LLC, and Big Lorenzo. The channel sponsors each gave a $25 donation to the channel to keep the lights on in the building. So thank you guys very, very much. As you guys know, that's what we're going to be doing at channel sponsors, anything $10 and above. But then the highest person that supports has the biggest super chat or cash app is the one that gets name gets put up there. So thank you guys very much, man. I can't do the channel without you. Let me start off by saying Jay Mills said, blessings, Mr. Martin, in the chat. I'm glad I'm not the only one late. Yeah, I am. Tank, Outsells, pretty much everybody. KO for the best boxing talk channel online. Thank you, Jay Mills. Thank you, sir. And my guy, Stone Alone, in the building 2 days in a row. Said top of the morning for 9 in the chat. In the spirit of my guy, R.I.P. John Bowie. You know that. R.I.P. John Bowie. R.I.P. John Bowie. Yes, sir. Let me say thank you, man. Thank y'all for that support, man. Right out the Giz 8. Man, Kentrell, what's going on, Kentrell? Bud Jablonski. Vi Ferreira. Shout out to Canada. By way of Brazil. What's up? What's up, Gabe Toss? How are you? Good morning. Good day. Good day. HMC3 in the building. What's going on, man? Banks, the boxing fan. All things. What's good? How are you? How are you? How are you? David. Oh, Banks, the boxing fan, former sponsor of the channel. Thank you. My guy, David Howard in the building. How are you? The beautiful Barbara D. Always pleasure to see you. I dedicate a video to you every day. Ken Rice in the building. What's happening? What's happening? Windy City Assassin. What's going on? DJ OC in the place to be. Spinning on them ones and twos. Go make sure y'all go support that man at the Parlor of East Wheaton. mixcloud.com/POEW Parlor of East Wheaton. All things in the building. What's happening? Black all day. Is that great? Blessings for 9 and salute to everybody in the chat all the way from Duval County, Florida. Shout out to Florida. Gianni Legend and a member. Grand rising to you, sir. He's sending out his well wishes to everybody. A whole lot of people anyway. Latoya Top Dog. Yo, what's good? Check Jason. What's happening? What's happening? What's with the haps on the cracks? Mike Kirkland, big time sponsor of the channel. One of my favorite people. Always helping the channel out. Definitely always a pleasure to see Mike Kirkland. Joe A in the building. F Anthony Joshua. But even though, you know, you're an Anthony Joshua fan, I'm going to still say what's up. What's going on, Joe A? Big Joe A as in Anthony Joshua backwards. You know, he's J.A. Joshua Anthony. What's happening? Nicole Matthews, another big time. Always pleasure to see you, Nicole. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend went great. Big Punch in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? Marquis in the building. Vlad's dad in the building. Happy to see you. Happy to see you. Boxing Opinions with Alden Johnson. Good morning. He says blessings to everybody. Richie L. Good morning to you. Another hot show today. Can't wait. Oh, seriously, man. I'm going to be clowning today. I can't lie. I'm a clown today. It's going to be a little bit of clowning today. A wee bit of clowning. And a part of it is because I told you guys so. Man, I can't believe y'all sitting up here believing that they were trying to make some fight between Gervonta Ennis and with Gervonta Ennis and Terrence Crawford, that BOK Prime stuff. Man, they didn't have no money. They didn't offer up no money. They said, what money you paying? We ain't talking about money. They didn't want to talk about money. Boots and Conor Benn. Boots is going to fight Conor Benn? Is that for real? Boots is going to fight Conor Benn? For real? Is that for real? No, I didn't hear anything about Boots and Conor Benn. Conor Benn is going to die. Boots and Conor Benn? Oh, that's ugly. Conor Benn going to die. Ugly. What it do, Joshua Loden? Is that for real? Leon Jones in the building. What's up? Well, shout out to everybody. Hey, Big Banks in the building. Come be in the channel sponsor, brother. What's going on, man? Huge. Thank you, Banks, the boxing fan. Conor Benn? That's a whack fight, but I'll take it. It's all good. I'll take it. Whatever's clever, as long as he gets in there. Damn, that X. Dang, that X. I think I got to buy a new laptop anyway. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Banks, the boxing fan. Let me slide down to the end. What's up to everybody? If I didn't read your name, I'm going to slide down to the end. Joe, Conor Benn ain't up. Man, what? Conor Benn ain't doing squat. Conor Benn going to get beat up. That's what Conor Benn's going to get. Oh, he posted it for clout. Oh, okay. Ben posted it for clout. In actuality, he wants no man that dude. First of all, he just got thrown out. He's doping. He just lost his appeal over there in the UK. How are they going to put him on? Hey, oh, yeah, yeah, he looked big, man. Yeah, he looked big, man. Ooh, I mean, he looks ripped. He looks ripped. What's up, that dude named Dave? Oh, I watched that game. Can I make an admission to you? Can I get a 1 in the chat if I can make an admission to you? I have to make an admission. I found that I was a hating. Anybody heard from upper? I have not heard from upper echelon. What's up, Fi? All right, I got to make an admission. All right, all y'all, all non-black people, cover your ears. I was feeling kind of prejudiced. I was like, man, let these black girls win this shit. Dog, I was like, let these black girls win this shit. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I was rooting for the black women. I was rooting for the black women heavy, dog. Me and my wife was out here rooting for the black women. Dang, I don't even, man. I was like, get him, get him. Don't let her win. Don't let her win. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I was riding with the black people, man. I was riding with the black people, man. I was like, man, Caitlin Clark could shoot, man. She could shoot, but I knew it was over. Them numbers didn't work. Oh, when I saw that big-ass girl come out the middle of there and they was going to the post, nah. I was like, oh, they going to beat them. I was like, they going to beat them because they way better than them. Way better. It's a way better team. South Carolina was just a way better team. I'm just telling you, man, I was out there rooting for the black women. And when that one girl was on Caitlin Clark, oh, she was on Caitlin Clark, man. She was on Caitlin Clark, man. On her. She got some shots off. She fouled her a couple times, and she was glue on that girl. Glue. Anyway, so yeah. Oh, she lied. Oh, that was a lot. Snatched it from her a couple of times. Maybe give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me what you think this is. Tell you, man, them long black girls, hey, they long, they were long too. Long and athletic. Long and athletic. That was going to be, that girl didn't care nothing about scoring. She's like, man, on you. The machine wanted her to win so bad, dog, that machine couldn't do nothing about that, dog. Kenneth Johnson said she did it with a freshman. That girl was a freshman. Hey, man, seriously, that's just that better athlete shit. All things equal, dog, go with the better athlete because them girls is athletes. Like, them girls are athletes, man. Hey, Kenneth Johnson, are you watching the solar eclipse today? Nah. Nah, I know. I'm not going to be fooled. I know the sun's there. I know the sun. Is the moon disappearing or the sun disappearing? Well, obviously, it's going to be the sun disappearing by the moon because the sun can't pass in front of the moon. So, yeah, it's going to be the sun disappearing. I'm straight. I think I've seen one before. Shooting 3 rockets at the moon. What you talking about? Yeah, it's the sun gets blocked. I mean, that's obvious. I mean, I don't even know why I thought this. I don't even know why I thought that because, obviously the sun can't pass in front of the moon. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to see it at. The government land, man, and people, man, they wasting money, man. You need to get, man, they wasting money. No power outages. CERN firing up the collider again, trying to open a portal. Hey, man, these people trying to get up out of here. They know what the deal is. They know they're killing it. Don't worry about it. God will shake you off first. You ain't getting up off of here. You ain't getting up off of here. No, you're not. People trying to live on a different planet, to me, seem like they just do not understand. Like, it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what's going on. You are from the earth. That's what you are. You're made of the earth. Every fiber in your body is made of the earth. Everything that you have is made of the earth. How are you going to leave it? You're going to be living in, a plastic bubble for the rest of your life? For generations of living in a plastic bubble? No worries. Anyway, though, Team Human, like, matter of fact, go. How about that? Yeah, go. Get your ass out. Go. Man, ball all y'all clowns up and go. 40,000 people coming to Sulphur Spring, Texas to see the eclipse. Hey, man, I'll trust it. They're running from that war. Hey, man, look. No need to warn. Stop causing shit. Stop starting shit. Anyway, man, so let's get back on this boxing talk. Man, I'm so happy to be talking to y'all today. I feel so blessed. My son had his team banquet. Got his all district honors. Got his all district honors. Announced the college he's going to. Wrote us a nice letter. Sat there and read. My son's talking nice to me. Like. It was like, ooh, that just made my day, man. So I woke up this morning feeling really, really blessed. I woke up this morning feeling really, really blessed. My daughter's school giving an excused day off for the eclipse. Let's just say she got on the bus. Get your ass on that bus, go to school. Thank you, Tony Brown. Thank you, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, he doesn't want to play college ball. He wants to focus on school. No, he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play in college. There were schools he could have played for. I didn't want him, but he didn't want to do it. He was like, hey, Dad, I want to focus on my schoolwork. I want to be there. So, hopefully he stays through with that, focusing on that schoolwork, and he's got some other things that he wants to do. So anyway, I'm just happy, man. He's on his path in life. So I'm proud. I'm tremendously proud of him. Tremendously proud of my guy. Tremendously proud of my young guy. Yeah, Tank looks ready to go, bro. He looks ready to go. He doesn't look like when his shirt had that baggy shirt on. Hey, man, thank you, brother. That dude named Dave said for the collection plate. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Big time. Thank you, man. Thank you for being one of the best sponsored channels that there is. Thank you. For real, thank you. You guys are the best group of supporters that I could ask for. Without talking about, thank you, Be Easy. Thank you. Yeah, he's looking good, man. So he's looking good, man. Looks ripped, looks strong. It's why I'm saying, and he needs to stay at lightweight, man. I don't like all this talk about going to 140 and all that, man. Stay at lightweight. Give yourself credit for that. Hey, man, it's my responsibility. I don't need credit for my responsibility. Kentrell, that's my responsibility. And he said, he was like, thank you, Dad. He said, thank you, Dad, for keeping me motivated when I don't feel like it. Thank you for showing up to games when I tell you not to come. Like, nah, man, I'm coming. I'm there for you, man. Hey, what's up, Kyle Porter? How you feeling, brother? Kyle, you proud of the black women? Hey, man, Iowa, you need to get some more black chicks on that team now. She's a point guard, though. That girl can play, man. No joke. Caitlin Clark can play. That jumper's nasty, dog. But you know what? She plays like she plays like somebody that gets to do whatever she wants to do. When you have the field of freedom to do whatever you want to do, you can land some shots. You can land some shots when you can feel like you can do whatever you want to do. Best part of fatherhood. Hey, KMJ Network. Thank you, brother. KMJ Network over out there on Twitter said amazing content. Said tap into Phenom Boxing live stream. Amazing content. Thank you, man. We try. They downplay LSU girls when they lost. I was happy they lost. Clark good as hell. Oh, yeah, she ball. She can ball, man. But you know what it is, man? Man, I really wish they would have let man, if you guys know who Chris Jackson is, who Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf is, man, if somebody let that dude play like that. Actually, they did let him play like that at LSU. They did let him play like that as LSU. If they had let him play like that, man, Caitlin Clark is definitely not Steph Curry 2.0. Hell no. Man, she in college. She's in college. Let's see her do that. But, hey, she can ball, though. I mean, for real. My God, man, if they would let that dude play like that, man. Hey, Andy Ray said, true, Tank's body is perfect for 135. I agree. Yeah. Look, man, stay at 135, man. You ain't got to go to none of these dudes. You ain't got to go to these dudes. They said, Phenom out here showing these baby daddies what fatherhood's about. Look, man, it's a commitment for the rest of your life. From the time you go boop to the time you go snooze. It's a full lifetime commitment to your child. You bums. Okay? You bums. I mean that too. It's a full lifetime commitment, man. For your son, for your children. Did you see the response? Did you see what's up with Ray Jackson, man? Shout out to Ray Jackson. Yes, she is. Nah, man, please. That shit started. First of all, Jermaine, it didn't start with Steph Curry. That shit started with fucking what's his name? The Suns guard when they changed the rules. The Suns guard. What's the name of that guard, man? He got MVP over Steve Nash. It started with Steve Nash. Really? All that running around in circles and shooting whatever you wanted and you can't touch him? Steve Nash. When they changed those rules. That's what I recall. That's what I recall. And I told you then, okay, you're going to get a black dude that's going to do this shit on juice. Like, it's going to go nuts. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. I knew as soon as they started letting him play like that, let people start to run around in circles, shooting all this, you can't touch them. Okay, what you're going to wind up having is you're going to have a bunch of people playing like that. And there's going to be a black dude come out and is going to shoot and hit every damn thing. Because the myth used to be black dudes couldn't shoot. White dudes could shoot. He can shoot, though. I didn't say, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I said it started with Steve Nash. I didn't say that Steve Nash is as good as Curry. But all that running around all over the damn place, 900 damn dribbles, 9,000 damn dribbles, and tossing the shit up, man, please. That's when they started doing that, when they took the hand check away. Not juicing. I'm just saying that he's not on juice like he's on steroids, like in an exaggerated fashion, because he's a better athlete than Steve Nash was. And he knows that he can play like that. Since he knows that he can play like that, then he can train to play like that for a long period of time. And when he gets the league, it's there. He can play like that. Because you can't touch anybody. Man, dude, that would be a lot harder if somebody snapping this. You go to a hole and people laying you down. It's a lot different, man. But anyway, like I said, I'm not let me tell you, I'm not a basketball player. I respect the game. I respect these dudes. I think they could play in any era. It would just be different rules. And because they're so good, they can play under any system. Steph Curry would have been in the league as a point guard. His stats may be different. He may play a different role, but anybody with that level of focus, that level of talent is going to play in any era. There would just be some people in the earlier eras that wouldn't be able to play because they would have a Steph Curry there. So sorry, Randy Brown. Sorry, Randy. Randy, you're not going to make the squad. We got to push you down. Okay, Steve Kerr may not make the squad. Okay, Steve Kerr may not make the squad because we got to bring, you know what I mean? You have some. So, look, man, I respect all these players, man, and I wish the younger people would respect the older talents as well. I mean, if LeBron James was in the 80s, there would just be somebody else that's not in the league. Okay, there'd be somebody, I don't know, Cadillac, what's my guy's name? There'd be somebody that wasn't in the league. Somebody's sitting on that bench. Somebody was sitting on that bench that wasn't getting in, wouldn't be in that league because LeBron would be in the league. Just like right now, if Michael Jordan came out of college right now, there'd be somebody's ass who would be out of the league. And they'd have to deal with Mike. And it'd be difficulty. Same thing. If this is what I believe. If you bring Sugar Ray Leonard up today and Sugar Ray Leonard's fighting at 147 and he came up in the same generation, but he had the same focus on boxing, the same talent, the same everything, there'll be some guys who are not world champions because he would be one. He's that level of talent, and it doesn't matter when he would have fought. Just like if Floyd Mayweather Jr. would have fought in the 1920s, if he could have got a shot, he'd be whooping somebody's ass in the 20s. He'd just be whooping about 100. He'd just have 130 fights. You know, that's what at a certain level of talent and a certain level of focus, you know what I mean? You're going to be at the top, and there's a finite number of people that are like that. So if you just move people around, you're going to get the same thing. Bill Russell's going to be in the league. Bill Russell's going to be in the league. Bill Russell's 6'9" and can jump from the damn free throw line. They put him on some weights, teach him to shoot a jump shot, and give him a jump shot, and boom, you got drama going on. You know what I mean? With Bill Russell. You telling me Wilt Chamberlain ain't going to be in the league? Yes, he will be. They just get a jumper, shoot from right there. You know what I'm saying? Shoot from right there. Learn to pity pat the ball. They let him pity pat the ball. Football may, but still, even football, guys would be in there. Man, dude, Barry Sanders is playing in the league. Okay? Barry Sanders is playing in the league. Walter Payton is playing in the league. Gale Sayers is playing in the league. Jim Brown is playing in the league. Because they're just, dude, you're that level of athlete. Nash is probably playing in the league, yeah. Steve Nash is playing in the league, yeah, for sure. But somebody's got to go because there's a finite number of people in the league at any given time. So it's just who's going to leave. And it's going to be the bums. It's not the bums. It's going to be the person that's just the 12th man. It's going to be the one sitting at the end of the bench. The one sitting at the end of the bench you're going to go to the Euro League. Okay, you're going to go to the Euro League. Something. Anyway, Mr. Pragmatic in the building. I saw that, brother. I'm sorry. Mr. Pragmatic says, support for keeping the channel going. Thank you, Mr. Pragmatic. Thank you so much, sir. So anyway, man, as far as all that stuff, I respect all of them. I respect all those players. I know LeBron James would be killing in the 80s. And Michael Jordan would be killing it right now. And Magic Johnson would be killing it right now. And Kareem would be killing it right now. You ain't doing nothing with them dudes, man. Those guys are skilled. They got the size. It's not like they're, you know what I mean? And then you'd have some guys that could actually be better, like Ralph Sampson. Like, man, Ralph Sampson would be with Wemby, that's Ralph Sampson right there. But Ralph Sampson would have been allowed to play like that. Ralph Sampson was an incredible talent. Anyway, Fanon, I agree. Rodman is a great rebounder, not better than Bill Russell. No, I mean, look, Rodman would be in the league too. That dude got like a 50-inch vertical. Rodman be in the league too. Rodman was nasty. God dog. I think he's the second best Bull ever. Oh, I don't know, maybe third. No, second. Him, of all the Bulls I've seen play, number 1 is Mike. Number 2 is Rodman. Number 3 is Derrick Rose. Of the ones that I've seen play. Those are the 3 best Bulls. Number 4 may be Scottie Pippen. Number 4 may be Scottie Pippen. Nah, man, ain't no blasphemy, man. That dude is nasty, bro. Oh, my God. Man, Dennis Rodman was easily the second best player on that team, on those championship teams. Dennis Rodman is definitely better than Scottie Pippen. Definitely better than Scottie Pippen. Rodman was special, man. That's a definition of a special player. That's the definition of a special player. And I ain't gonna lie, right? Scottie may have a little bit over what's the guy's name that is playing over there? No, Kukoc, but Kukoc is offensive. Kukoc couldn't play no defense. But I definitely give respect to Kukoc. Kukoc was a baller, man, no doubt. No doubt. But Rodman was better than Scottie. And so was Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is nasty. God dog, man. But even then, Scottie's number 4. I'll put Scottie number 4. But man, Rodman was much better than Scottie Pippen, man. Much better than Scottie Pippen. Not just a little better. Much better than Scottie Pippen. Much better than Scottie Pippen. Better defensively than Scottie Pippen. Better defensively than Scottie Pippen. And offensively, since he got offensive rebounds, offensively, on the offensive end, he was just as good because he would get you second and third shots. Dude, it was like, it's like, throw the damn ball up. We getting another shot. Dog, yes, he did. It's called offensive rebounding. Yes, he did have offense. It was called offensive rebounding. That dude would be snatching them mugs. Man, please, you know how many second and third attempts you got because of Dennis Rodman? Just throw the ball up. We're going to get another shot. You got to understand, man, I was watching every single one of them games, and I knew Dennis Rodman threw that ball up. You throw that ball up, miss that ball, Dennis Rodman's going to grab that ball, and you're going to get another shot. That's offense. Offense. So, no, dude, he's better than Scottie Pippen, man. You were tripping. He's better than Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was very, very good. Nah, dog. I don't care about that overall shit either. What do you mean better overall? That's that myth overall. What do you mean overall? Like, he's better dribbler? He's better overall? I don't care about overall. I care about effective and what that man's doing. Okay? You could say Steve Kerr is a better overall than Shaq. He's a better shooter. He's a better deliverer. He can play multiple positions. I don't care. Drop the ball down to Shaq. Boom, 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 boom. Score and block shots. I don't need you to do everything. There's a team. Man, that man averaged damn near 20 rebounds a game. Let me see something, man. Dennis Rodman, and then we'll get back on the boxing. Dog, Dennis Rodman averaged 5 offensive rebounds a game. For his career. Dude, he averaged 5 offensive rebounds for a career. 5 offensive rebounds a game. 5. That's 10 extra points. That's 5 extra second chance shots. Joking, man, fuck out of here. Joking. Yeah, the only problem is, hold on, watch this. He averaged 7. Man, you guys better get out of here with all of that. We ain't talking about Jokic. That's for his career. That's for his career. The man paid like 20 years. That man had 5 30-plus rebound games. He won 7 straight rebounding titles. The man had 356 offensive boards in his first season with the Bulls. Man, you better get out of here, bro. I'm taking a worm, dog. Nah, I'm taking a worm. You're tripping. He's better than Scotty. Scotty's a great player, man, but Dennis Rodman is a great player. I'm not tripping. I'm taking Dennis. You can't replace Dennis. You see Dennis ass in that Hall of Fame. Anyway, man, you can say you do what you want to do. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. First one is Jermike. Second one is Rodman. Third one is Derrick Rose. Fourth one is Scottie Pippen. Right behind Derrick Rose. Right behind Derrick Rose. But he didn't have Derrick Rose, obviously didn't have the longevity. You can say what you want. I don't give a shit. This is why y'all keep saying that dumb shit. Jordan did, dude, literally paper chase. Like, look, man. Will you stop saying that? That makes what do you mean he didn't win without Scottie? He won an NCAA championship without Scottie Pippen. He won 6 championships. Scottie didn't win without him. Scottie ain't won shit without him. So what do you think? What are you talking about? Like, for real, will you stop that? Stupid ass dog, for real. That has got to be the dumbest shit that anybody says about Michael Jordan. That he didn't win anything without Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan played his whole career until he went with the Chicago Bulls. It's not like he went around from team to team with Scottie Pippen in his pocket. I don't give a shit what you say, dog, whatever. You are bugging him. You better go watch him. You better go watch that, man. You guys don't know what you're talking about. No worries. Man, will you stop? Man, look. What do you mean he couldn't get out of the first round? Do you know what the team was that they got? Do you know the round that he got to the playoffs with that garbage-ass cokehead team? Look, man, I'm from Chicago. I don't want to hear it. I'm from Chicago, and I'm telling you, I don't want to hear none of that. I watched all their games. All their games. I watched all of them. All of their games. If you did not watch all of their games, then please don't tell me. I watched all the games. All of them. All of them. Now, if you were not around in 1992, 93, 94, you know, if you were not there during that first three-peat and the second three-peat, if you were not there, I watched all of their games, all of them. Every single solitary game I watched. Do not tell me if you did not watch every single solitary game and see what Rodman did every single solitary game and how it was a freaking cheat code. How it was a cheat code. That ball came off that rim. There was no offensive rebounds for that other team. Sorry, brother, you're one and done. They shot a ball, it's one and done. Shoot it, you better hit it. If you don't hit it, that's it. That's it. If you don't hit that shot, that's it. Why? Because of Dennis Rodman. If I miss a shot, dog, I may very well get a second one. I may get a second, and then it screws everything up because you got to box them out with 2 dudes. Do you know how much pressure it put on them on the offensive boards to keep Dennis Rodman off of them? You had to box him out with 2 people. You had to, 2 of y'all, they had to double team on the box outs, which left somebody free. Because they're like, this dude is on the boards. Dude, Dennis Rodman got 2 belts. Dennis Rodman got 5 championships. And he's got back-to-back. He's got back-to-back with the Detroit Pistons. And you should have seen him with the Detroit Pistons. He was killing Scotty. Killing him. There was no comparison between Scottie Pippen and the Bulls and Dennis Rodman with the Pistons. Dennis Rodman was killing that boy. Dennis Rodman was killing that boy. Locking him up. Dude, hey, man, Dennis Rodman, man, you think that dude could get away with what he got away with if that man wasn't a player like that? I'm telling you, man, you guys are tripping on Rodman, bro. You tripping on Rodman, dog. You guys tripping on Rodman. You tripping on Rodman. You think that dude could get away with what he was doing? Do you think the man? Lord, have mercy, man. Dennis Rodman is seriously, that is my second number 2 best Bull ever. Number 2 best Bull ever. And God dog when he was with the Pistons, bro. Man, he was a walking nightmare for the Bulls when he was with the Pistons. Isaiah was bad for the Bulls. Trust me, Isaiah used to kill the Bulls. Isaiah do whatever he wanted whenever he wanted. Then you had Joe Dumars was trouble. Definitely Joe Dumars was trouble. But Dennis Rodman was like a nightmare. Like, Jesus Christ, how high can this guy jump? Like, dude, he's got one of the nastiest verticals I've ever seen, man. His vertical is in his speed and his athleticism is just, dude, that is a super gifted athlete, man. He's a super, super gifted athlete. I'm just telling you, man, look, do not lunch on that boy, man. Don't lunch. Anyway, you don't understand, man. Dennis Rodman was, Magic Johnson was no joke, but Dennis Rodman was no joke, bro. Dennis Rodman was all kind of problems on everybody, dog. Dennis Rodman has all kind of problems on everybody, bro. I'm just telling you, man, he was just so strong. He's so gifted. He's great, man. Anyway, I'm sorry, man. I didn't want to go off on that forever. But Dennis Rodman, man, for me, for my Bulls, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman. Hey, Herman Hardrick in the building said, Caitlin Clark got a jumper, but that 6'7" was just too much for Iowa. Yeah, that chick was way too much. Much love. Hey, thank you, man. Much love in that super chat, brother. And Juan Thine said Rodman was so good, he ain't care about we didn't care about his antics. Nope. He was so good, man. It's crazy. Hey, what's up, man? We got a new channel sponsor. Ramification said, Fanon, really appreciate the grind, the unbiased, no gossip reporting, always listening and appreciating the combo that's deeper than boxing. Sometimes our people need to hear that. Stay up. Hey, thank you, Ramification. Appreciate you, man, for sure. And thank you for being the channel sponsor. Ramification with the $20 holler is the channel sponsor. As you know, and when we get it, and please, if y'all could give him some applause, we'd appreciate it. Thank you for that big $20 donation. Yeah, man, we got to do it sometimes, man. I'll do it sometimes. I'll do it sometimes, man. Spam risk. I'll do it sometimes. It's been, but we got to fight. We got fights coming up. Oh, yeah, that was stupid. They put him out the league for wearing that dashiki. I saw Craig Hodges play too. Lord have mercy. That dude could fight, bro. I would not, Spud Webb had a high vertical leap, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dennis Rodman's vertical leap was higher than Spud Webb's. Who's my 5 greatest basketball players of all time? I mean, I can't tell you all time of the ones that I've seen. I'm not going to put Michael Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James. Those are the 5 that I've seen, the ones that I saw. Michael Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James. I may put Tim Duncan in there over. I almost want to do Tim Duncan like as Like, I almost want to do Tim Duncan. But those are my 5 that I've seen play, those guys. I didn't see enough of Kareem because I wasn't really didn't know in the 70s about Kareem. I got to say the people that I saw play, because I didn't really see Kareem in the 70s. I was too young. So I didn't really see him. You know, I mean, I'm not going to put Allen Iverson over Isaiah. I'm not going to put Allen Iverson over Magic Johnson, really. Magic Johnson is right there. And honestly, man, I may want to move Kobe off for Magic Johnson. Actually, let me do that. Let me go ahead and put Magic Johnson where he need to be. So yeah, it's Michael Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon, Shakur. I mean, Michael Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal, Magic Johnson, and LeBron James. Those are the 5 I would say. I got to give Magic Johnson his credit. That dude was ridiculous. He was ridiculous. Yeah, I said Shakur. You know, because I was thinking, you know, Hakeem, Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon was just bananas. Olajuwon was bananas. Anyway, and I don't think, I mean, Larry Bird is up in there too, but I mean, I'm giving centers credit. They tried to move the game away from the centers, but man, during the time those guys played, he's somewhere in there. He's behind those guys though. I'm going to put LeBron James over Larry Bird, even though it's very tough to do so. They're all great. They're all great, man. They're all great. They're all great. They're all great. Even to be mentioned, these dudes are great. You know, they're great players. I'm just saying the ones that I saw, the ones that I watched, Mike is just, you're not messing. Mike is just on another, he's just ridiculous. Akeem Olajuwon, Shaq. So Shaq is so underrated. Shaq is so underrated. Shaquille O'Neal is so underrated. What he did, what he does. Well, you see it there. Oh, he's the most dominant. That means he's the best. They had to change phrasings. Yes, over Larry. He's the most dominant. That means he's the best. They had to like make some shit up to discredit him. He's the most dominant. That means he's the best. If I'm the most dominant, I'm the best. How can you be less dominant than me and be better than me? The job is to dominate. He's the most dominant. That means he's the best. I'm the best. Skip all that pound for pound and can he dribble? I don't care about none of that shit. His big ass sitting right there is drama on your mama. Okay? Every single solitary time. He was the best in the league. After Michael Jordan, he was the best in that league until somebody passed him up because he got old. That's it. And I don't want to hear nothing else. It wasn't Kobe. It wasn't LeBron. It wasn't none of them. The best dude in the league was Shaquille O'Neal. And they just don't want to give him credit because he's so damn big, like it's cheating. And then Tim Duncan. And Tim Duncan wasn't better than him. They just disrespect that man. By calling him the most dominant. Man, the man is 3-time finals MVP. 3-time finals MVP. Then went and got a 4th. Man, I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. Like Shaq, it's Shaq. It's Shaq. Man, Shaq, look, man, no, I don't know. But look, man, let's move on. I want to keep this is a good conversation, man, since y'all sponsoring the basketball talk today. At least you ain't getting me thrown out for talking about Israel, you know? Yeah, that's like saying the heavyweights aren't the best. Exactly. That's why I don't want to talk about that stuff, man. Like Michael Jordan, that's why like when Mike Tyson said that about Floyd, he's like, you're a scared little man. You're just a scared. And he looked down at him like, man, you're just a little man. Like, you're a little man. What are you talking about? You're a little man. Like, dog, you're a little man. You're a little man. Like, what do you mean? You're a little man. You're a little man. You're a little man. What are you talking about, you great and Ali? You're a little man. You a little man. They got out-coached. Illuminati. They got out-coached by Dawn Staley. They got out-coached. That's why they won. Are you asking a serious question? Did he win without Kobe? Yes, he did. He won one with Miami with Dwayne Wade. He won one in Miami with Dwayne Wade and Gary and Gary. Gary Payton and Alonzo Mourning and Adonis Haslam. Yes, he did win another one. He won one in Miami. Yeah, he did. So anyway, thank you, Ramification. Yeah, they got out. She got out coached by a smarter black woman. They knew the game better. Hey, Mike Kirkland said the Bulls were still competitive when Jordan first retired and Scotty got to Game 7 in the Western Conference Finals and the Trailblazers against Kobe and Shaq. That's all opinion. Hey, I mean, that's cool. Yes, he did get to the Eastern Conference Finals. And then he acted a damn buffoon and shoved Patrick Ewing and then got held for attack and they lost the game because of Scottie Pippen. They lost that game because of Scottie Pippen. Much love in that super chat, man. And he was going to get blown out by Houston. Yeah, they had a nice system. They made it to the Eastern Conference. So you trying to tell me, Mike, my guy Mike, that Michael Jordan wasn't better? That Scottie better than Michael now? Man, look. I appreciate you, though, Mike, though. I don't want to be smart alecky with you, brother. You're a big supporter. I can't afford to lose you, brother. Look, man, tonight's the men's championship game. UConn. Hey, I may watch that, even though I don't know anything about men's basketball. I was more amped on the women's game because I wanted to see that women's game. The following year, he left the Lakers. Don't forget they was undisputed. I don't know what that is. Mike, I mean, it's not. I mean, he just, man. Look, dude, Scotty's a great player, man. No joke. Scottie Pippen's a great player. Big time, hugely important to the Bulls, obviously, because you can't win championships by yourself. But, dude, LeBron James won championships with great players. Kyrie Irving and Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade is a better player than Scottie Pippen is. And honestly, I think Kyrie Irving is as good or a better player than Scottie Pippen is too. Kyrie Irving has got dog. That boy is nasty. Man, oh my God, man. Got dog. That boy is cold. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Man, Kyrie Irving. I think Kyrie Irving could do dirt in the 80s. Like Kyrie Irving, we aren't talking, man. Bring it up. We talking about boxing. Kyrie Irving, man. God dog, man. Kyrie Irving, man. Kyrie Irving's better than, no. I'm not saying Scotty. I don't think he's better than Dwayne Wade. I'm just saying both of them are better than Scottie Pippen. Both of them. Because, dude, I'm going to tell you, man, I would have taken Scottie Pippen for, what's my guy's name? Grant Hill? Dude, Grant Hill was way better than Scottie Pippen. Man, I would have taken Grant Hill any day. If we could have got Grant Hill and given up Scottie Pippen, oh my God, they would have let that Scottie Pippen go in a second for Grant Hill. They would have let him go in a second. I don't know if he's the most skilled. I just think he may be the most talented. That's not just skill. That's talent with Kyrie Irving. And brilliance. He's brilliant. He's brilliant. He's brilliant. Kyrie Irving is brilliant. Brilliant. That's what Kyrie Irving is, just brilliant. I promise you that kid is brilliant. I guarantee you, intellectually, that dude is brilliant. I would bet you $100 to a donut. That kid is, put his ass in an IQ test. That dude shit is off the charts. He sees too much. He thinks too fast. He's brilliant. Nah, hell nah. Hell no. I ain't taking no BJ Armstrong over Scottie Pippen. I'm just saying, man, I can't tell you whether he's most skilled or not. I know that dude is one of the most brilliant basketball players I've seen. He's brilliant. Brilliant mind. Brilliant mind. Smart guy. Smart guy. And that's why, dude, a lot of that stuff is intelligence. A lot of that stuff is intelligence. Anyway. Fanon, Terrence been in Dallas all weekend. He's still here for what? What's he in Dallas for? He ain't in Dallas to be talking to Terrence, talking to Errol Spence. He's brilliant. I mean, I don't know about his test. I just know he's a brilliant dude. I guarantee you. He's a brilliant dude. I just listened to him talk. Like, yeah, that dude is extremely, extremely, extremely sharp. Extremely sharp. And the way that he plays and he can see everything. That's between the ears, partner. That's I can't say that he's the most skilled basketball player ever. There may be a guy that is more skilled than him, just isn't as talented. I don't like that skill talk because you can't eliminate the talent. You can't eliminate the talent. He's talented. He's not just skilled. He's talented. And if you just look at the skill, like there's really skilled boxers that are never going to beat somebody that's more gifted than them. I don't believe all of that, man. I don't believe Floyd Mayweather is the most skilled fighter ever. He may be the most best blend of skill and talent, but dog, you are not going to do what he can do without talent. So I don't know about all that skill stuff. I don't like that. I think people I think that's garbage, man. I think all that's you got to give these people credit for their talent. Michael Jordan is extremely skilled, dog. He ain't doing it without that talent. Okay? He's not doing it without that talent. You got to be talented. There is something to that. They're athletes. So you have to have athleticism, and that athleticism is God-given. And it can be enhanced with training and with some juice. Instincts is intelligence to me. Yeah, because your guy's he's never going to fight him. Because he's going to have to take 10%. Man, I'm telling you, man, you screwed him up, man. You screwed up, Devin, man. It's not skill versus talent. It's skill and talent. You're not going to get into the NBA without talent. It's not going to work. Because somebody with talent, you can teach him the skill. Somebody with skill, you can't give them the talent. It's not either or, it's both. You got to have both. Oh, you have to have skill. Man, you dumb motherfucker. You ain't never going to out-debate me. You too dumb. You don't got the talent. You don't have the talent. I mean that shit too. You all want to jump up here and debate me with all the skills you want. You don't have the talent. You know who's talented? Candace Owens is talented. She's talented. You can know more than her and still lose to her because she's talented. Talented. Really talented. I listened to her. I made sure I listened to her longer. She's very talented. Because she's logical. Very, very, very logical person. And she goes where logic takes her. Even though it may tick people off or I may not agree with her. She's talented. Not to know she's a talented thinker. Orator. I mean, whatever. She practices a lot. I mean, I don't know if she can get up there and give some moving speech. She's not Farrakhan. You know what I mean? Farrakhan is a gifted orator. That's a gifted orator. Farrakhan. Barack Obama is a gifted orator. Who else is a gifted orator? In a strange way, Donald Trump is a gifted orator. Yeah, but he can sing. He can sing. He sings. Beautiful voice. Beautiful voice. He can sing. Oh, God, his voice sounds so, like, pause. His voice sounds so nice. Like, part of the being a gifted orator is you got to have the voice. And Farrakhan's got the voice. Martin Luther King's got the voice. T.D. Jakes got the voice. Farrakhan can sing. When he starts talking, it's like, man, he can sing. You know he can sing with a voice like that. It's akin to that. Richard Prado in the building say, good morning, Martin. How many pay-per-views do you think Ryan and Haney will do? Also, how are the ticket sales coming along? Have a blessed day. I say maybe 200,000 pay-per-views. I think it'll do 150, 200,000 pay-per-views. Then somewhere around there. Maybe somewhere around there. They're going to lie and say it did 500,000 for sure. The lie is coming. Okay? So you got to defend the lie. But because they're going to definitely say, like, they said that Devin Haney did $200,000 versus Regis Prograis, but Regis Prograis didn't get any back end money. How does that work? Man, look, dog, y'all got to stop lying. Y'all got to stop selling this bullshit. He is selling so much bullshit, bro. They sell so much bullshit, bro. But 200,000, something like that, man, ain't nobody checking for this fight, man. I don't hear nobody talking about this fight. I don't hear nobody talking about this fight. Hey, man, much love in the Cash App. Keith, man, yesterday, man, supporting late in the show. Thank you, brother, for that support in the Cash App. That's big time, sir. Good show. Catch you, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, Kenneth, man, I appreciate you, man, because I know you up here debating me for the skills. I see you trying to work. Hey, Marcus Priest said, hey, just checking in for the show. Thank you, Marcus Priest. Thank you, man. I got to put you up there as co-sponsor, Richard Prado. Right there. And I got 3 and Banks. I got to put Banks back up there because that's $20. I'm not going to take you off as Banks as the channel sponsor. I messed that up. I should have. That's a penny more. That's the same thing. $19.99 and $20. We got 3 channel sponsors now. 3 cats that really did it. Thank you, Richard Prado. Big time, bro. What's up, Rashad Warren? Salute to you, brother. Regis and Loma took a flat fee so they wouldn't get anything on. That's a lie. No, sir. Do not pass stories around here, brother. That is not the truth. He did not take a flat fee. He got a percentage of the back end. And Lomachenko didn't take a flat fee either. He got a percentage of the back end. Wrong. It's like y'all just make shit up. Who told you that shit? Who told you that? Regis Prograis said, I didn't get anything because it didn't make any money. Would you label intelligence a skill or a talent? It's a talent. It's a talent, but you can work on it and increase it. I think your intellect, I think your intelligence, I watched the video. Fuck you talking about? You go watch the video. He said, I don't know what the pay-per-view was done, but I didn't get any back end. I would have got back in if it would have got money, but I didn't get it. Y'all just make up shit just to be making Devin look good. That's why y'all be killing Devin. And fuck you. Talking about I don't curse. Get the fuck out of my face. Grown-ass man. I'll cuss whenever the fuck I want to cuss. I cuss. This is me. Okay? I'm sorry. This is me. I cuss. I don't know what world you think I got to be perfect in. I ain't got to be perfect for you. YouTube says I can cuss. I can cuss. My mama say I can cuss. My mama just said don't say MFer. And every once in a while I'll say it. I'll let it slide. I'll let it slip. I'm telling you, dude, I wouldn't give him no backing. None. Not, man. You don't understand me, dude. I've been punished. Look, bro, can I tell you a real story here? Let me tell you a real story here, okay? In my life, I have screwed up negotiations and got punished for it. When I was in a situation where I didn't have any other options, and the person that I was dealing with, I didn't have any other options. No other options. They knew I didn't have any other options. I didn't get squat more than I absolutely had to get. Not a damn dime. Not a dime. When I didn't have any other options, I got raked over the coals. So you better, and guess what? Because I realized why I got raked over the coals, because I was cocky. I was cocky. And dog, these dudes at the end of the day, they're going to say, look, man, you ain't got no other options. And but plus, I don't really need you like that. I didn't need you to get here, so I don't need you to continue. Man, you better believe me, I got taught that multiple occasions by people that I love. By people that I love. So you better believe me, this is my mentality. If I was Tank, all that shit up, man, you not getting nothing but a flat fee. You getting what you got for Regis. $1.5 million and you ain't getting no back end. You want to be the best? Be the best. Man, you got me. That's me. Oh, you really don't want to see the fight. Look, tell me something, man. I'm going to tell you something. They don't listen to me. Gervonta Davis don't listen to me. I don't work for Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis don't listen to me. Al Heyman don't listen to me. I'm just telling you, if it was me, you're not getting shit. You're not my son. The only people going to game me like that is my son and my daughter and my wife. That's it. And my mama. Other than that, let me tell you something. You keep talking sideways about me, you're getting what I want you to get. Because I don't need you. I sold 1.5 million, 1.2 million pay-per-views without you. I sold 300,000, 250,000 pay-per-views without you. I'm not sending you nothing. Because that's not how it works, frequent flyer. You don't send the contract. You talk first with your bullshit. Okay? That's another reason why I'm not giving you shit. Because you say send the contract. What am I supposed to send you, dummy? What am I supposed to send you? That's not the real world. The real world is fights start with a conversation. You start talking to each other. Hey, man, I'd like to have a fight. Would you like to have a fight? Yeah, we'd really like to do it. When do you think you can do it? Oh, I think we can do it in June. Okay, cool. Well, what are you talking about? Well, look, man, what do you think you can give me for that? Every deal starts with a conversation. It doesn't even start with a contract. So when you say send the contract, all you doing is telling me you're not trying to make a fight when you say that. You trying to throw some cliche bullshit at me for the public. Oh, the send the contract. How many contracts have you really negotiated it? You must be some middle manager ass dude to think that that's how that starts. You are not. Anybody that says that must be working in the middle of a contracts department. That's the only way that you would think it starts there. It doesn't start there. It doesn't even start there. It doesn't start there in the public sector. It doesn't start there in the private sector. It doesn't start there with anybody. It starts with a conversation all the time. It starts with a conversation. If you got a pest control person walking past your house, freaking flyer, you're going to get blocked. Because he doesn't have to talk to Eddie. Fuck Eddie. He don't have to talk to Eddie. Why would he be talking to Eddie when Eddie talking about it on the internet? I'm not talking to Eddie, so what? So what? He don't want to talk to Eddie. So what? Oh, wait, man, sit your ass down and go fight Jerron Boots Ennis. Man, I don't even care, bro. I don't even care. I'm telling you guys keep talking about this fight that those dudes do not want. They left the weight division. It's a waste. It's not even that it costs money to write them up. It's a waste of time. You have to talk and decide that you want to do business before you waste your time. That's a waste of time. And you must be the only people that think that that's where that starts are people that are not involved in the negotiation. They're involved in the documentation. That is the documentation phase. That's the documentation phase of it. The negotiation starts with, hey, man, we're trying to accomplish this. Okay, cool. Let's talk about it. That's when they knock on your door. And dog, frequent flyer, you be full of shit, man. And I don't miss you being full of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I do not miss you being full of shit. I don't miss it. I don't miss it at all. I don't miss you. I do not miss being inundated with your misinformation. You do not know any situation where it starts with a piece of paper. If you want to go and sign up for a phone, you want a new phone, what do? You go to AT&T, you open the door, you wait in line, somebody walks up to you, and then they say, hey, how can I help you? Oh, I got a problem with my phone. I want to upgrade my phone. Really? What kind of phone are you looking at? Oh, well, I don't know. What phones do you have available? Oh, well, let me walk you over to this wall. We've got this phone, this phone, this phone. Well, what are the features of the phone? This one has this many features. It's got this camera. It's got this much memory. This one, and you go down the line. And you say, oh, okay. Well, so what do you think? Oh, well, I think I want this one. Okay, cool. Hey, let's go sit down. Can you show me your ID? Can you give me your phone number? And I'm going to process this paperwork now. And then they start doing it. And then after you go through that, then they say, okay, now I need for you to sign this electronically. This is what this means. Okay, this page means this. This page means this. This page means this. This page means this. Okay, cool. Sign it. Great. Now we've entered into an agreement. You now have signed the deals. Now here, let's execute on the contract. Give me your phone. I'm going to move the data from your phone to this phone, from your old phone to the new phone. Now, would you like, before we do this, would you also like to buy anything? Would you like to get an otter case? No, I don't really want an otter case. Okay, no worries. So we won't add that to the bill. But cool. Anything else? Well, yeah, I need a screen. I need to protect my screen. Can you give me the little plastic things? Yeah, okay, cool. And I'll even put it on there for you. Even in that scenario, it starts with a conversation. So what's all this send the contract stuff? What's all this Mr. and Mrs. Contract experts? Not even in mowing the lawn. Excuse me. I'm with the roofer. And we see that you got some problems on your roof. Are you interested in getting your roof done? Oh, yes. Thank you very much, because I got a leak in my deal. Okay, cool. So can I do an appraisal and tell you how much it would cost? Yeah, give me the appraisal. Oh, they give you the appraisal. It's going to cost you $3,000. Okay, well, I'm willing to do that. Great. Well, here's a piece of paper. Now let's do. That's everywhere it happens like that, except boxing. When it's Devin Haney, just send the contract without a negotiation. You want me to send you a documented agreement without any conversation whatsoever? Yeah, you're serious. Yeah, you're serious. You guys are some hellified contract experts. That shit don't work like that nowhere. That it ain't a con job. The only place you see that is in con jobs, where they send you a piece of paper and say, sign this, then let's negotiate. So no, I get tired of all that you just talking dumb shit, bro. You're just, well, Eddie didn't send the contract. Because he told his ass no. No. You cannot send me an offer. No. You got to send it to Al. Oh, but you're not. I thought you said you were on your boss. I thought you said you were your own boss. Yeah, and he works for me, and I got a manager that works for me. So I need for you to call him because he knows all the details. I don't know all the details. He knows all the details. I don't need to know all the details. All I need to know is key details. How much money am I going to make? What are the sources? What are the sources of the revenue? How much money am I going to make? When is the fight and who's it against? That's all I need. I don't need to sit down and talk to you about the ring, negotiate, which arena it's going to be in. I don't need to do that. I'm not going to. He's got to document all that stuff. I don't document. Talk to him, and he'll talk to me. You guys just make shit up. That shit don't work like that, not nowhere. Hey, Fanon, I went down the YouTube rabbit hole and watched some Riddick Bowe's fight. What do you think he would have done between him and Lewis? I don't know, man. Yeah, they would have been a good fight, but I would take Lennox Lewis in that. I would take Lennox Lewis in that. Seeing as Lennox Lewis knocked him out in the amateurs, I'll go with Lennox Lewis on that one. But I like Riddick Bowe, man. Riddick Bowe's a very underrated heavyweight. Riddick Bowe had a fast decline, though. He had a quick decline. At least from what I remember, he had a quick decline. Gavin W, what's up, man? Hey, so deep in the building, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to do this Prado. I misspelled Prado. Sorry, Richard Prado. I said Richard Prod. Hey, man, make sure you guys go subscribe to the Parleries Wheaton, mixcloud.com/POEW. Hey, Ned, we got a new system because I got to thank the sponsors on this stream going down here below here. It's a new way I got it to reward the people that donate to the channel. How the tears tasting this morning? What tears? I don't understand anybody crying over boxing. You know what, man? I was the most upset I was about boxing is that car accident with Errol Spence. That was really, really disheartening. I was really worried about that. Oh, the Haney fan, man. Look, man. I don't even want to talk about him. I'm with Rick Timms. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. You guys are in La La Land. You're at 140 pounds fighting this kid and tickets looking shabby. Even though I know already that it's going to have sold, without a doubt, it will be a sellout the day it happens. The pay-per-view is going to be huge. It's just going to be huge. Because y'all lie like rugs. So how am I going to believe anything? Man, you guys lied. You just lied too much. Hours and hours and hours of deflecting you guys' lies. Hey, man, Manupi said, hey, the Phenomenal Show said, check the DM I just sent you on Twitter. Yes, sir. Oh, my God. Jesus. Ooh, jeez. Really? I don't understand how to read this. Oh my God. I don't know quite how to read this. Okay, here's recent sales. Oh man, this is really bad, man. Summary 4. Oh God, that price is crazy. Resale sites aren't moving tickets. This is from Yisted and shows all ticket sales of ticket on the secondary market. This is going to be a bust. Yeah, man. Look at the recent sales. Okay, the bottom. Oh my God. Oh God. There's like 1, 5, 6. Man, that is 10. What is it? That's 11, 12, 13, 15. They sold 15 tickets on the secondary ticket market. 15. Oh, look at the record. Oh, those tickets. Oh, they are not moving. Oh, man. That's bad, man. Hey, look, man. I blame Haney's clan. I blame the Haney's clan. That's not Devin's fault. That's the Haney's clan's fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. Dog, let me tell you who can make hype jobs. White people can make hype jobs. Black people can't make hype jobs. Black people can make white hype jobs. Black people can't make black hype jobs. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Devin Haney's not a very, very good fighter. But you all are lying about his popularity. You are lying about his fan base. He's getting, you think it's me. You think it's me. This guy he's fighting a guy that just quit. Anyway, man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. A kilo netter, that's because he's fighting all the top dudes. You either got it or you don't. No, you're really shocked because everything sells in New York. They're not from New York. Who in New York? Dog, it's a Mexican in New York. Dog, dude, it's like a Polish fighter in Dallas, Texas. Dog, you do not put a Polish fighter in Dallas, Texas. You're going to put a Mexican fighter in Dallas, Texas. You put a black fighter in Dallas, Texas. You cannot put a Polish fighter in you cannot put Vasily Lomachenko in Dallas, Texas and think. You put in a Mexican in New York City, in Brooklyn. As if the name, they really believe their own dumb shit. They really believe that Gervonta Davis wasn't the reason that those tickets sold. They believe it. They believe it. They don't. Oh my God, man. Y'all need to stop listening to Rick Glazier and stop believing the things that you want. You know you're believing these people. Phineas said, I got a funny story about this. Tell it, bro. All the Puerto Ricans out there that don't like Mexicans. I didn't know Puerto Ricans don't. In Chicago, it's kind of like that. Puerto Ricans and Mexicans don't get along. Or I mean, you know, hey, even though I know Mexicans that are married to Puerto Ricans, one of my sister's best friends is a Mexican and married a Puerto Rican. Yeah, man. Look, New York City. For now, it's the same in Texas. What is that? Merch is dumb. NYC has too much competitions and things to do. Look, man, the dude's not exciting, man. You got to knock somebody out. Ryan's kind of exciting. You put a Polish fighter in New York. You put a Polish fighter in Chicago. You put a Polish fighter in Chicago for sure. You put a Polish fighter in Chicago. You get a Polish world champion, they need to be in Chicago. For sure. They'll sell out in Chicago in a heartbeat. When my grandmother-in-law, who's Mexican, go to Puerto Rican festival and she said, no, thank you. Oh, okay. Leo Shang said they're dumb to think it wasn't all about Tank. For real. Don't get it worried. They're going to lie when it's done. That's what I had, the problem I had with Rick Timms yesterday. Like, man, if you keep saying, Rick, that you want to see this fight, and you're just helping them with their lie. You're just helping them with their lie. There's no reason to believe Devin Haney wants that fight. Nothing that he has done shows that he wants that fight. Nothing that he's actually done shows that he wants that fight. Meanwhile, most things that he's actually done tells me that he doesn't want that fight. Not talking about what he says. I'm talking about what he does. What he does. Not the words, but actions. When will the Chicago have a top fight card again? When a Polish guy becomes world champion. That's when. When a Polish guy becomes world champion. First of all, if you do it in the summer, you do it in the winter, ain't nobody going. It's too damn cold half the year. Okay? And the L doesn't operate like that. Like the L isn't like everybody in Chicago can get to these places that easily in Chicago. Because the L is there, but the L is not as nearly as ubiquitous as the subways in New York. And so you're also talking about the fact that most of the black people are on the south side. And most of the venues and all that stuff is on the northwest. So it's not even like you got a really big venue that you can do that in. And you can't do Soldier Field because Soldier Field doesn't have a roof. They're never going to put a retractable roof over Soldier Field. So maybe if they put a retractable roof over Soldier Field, we could get it. Because then you could be like, okay, everybody can go to downtown where it's central. But where the Chicago fights, where the Bulls play is basically that's out west. That's the west side. And then they got the other stuff really out north in Rosemont and all that area out there, which is really not even in the city. It's technically, like O'Hara is technically in the city, but it's really like not in the city. It's like a gerrymandered area out there. So that's when I think it'll happen in Chicago whenever they put a roof on the Chicago Stadium. I mean, on Soldier Field, which they're never going to do because they're too cheap. They're too cheap, and it's a bit of an eyesore. That's what I think, anyway. And if it's outside, it's not going to be in the winter. It's cold, man. Chicago stays cold from like October through May. You can get snow from October through May. Early April, it's snowing cold all the way well into April, starting in October. I remember when we were at track, I was like, man, we can't wait to get outside when it gets to be around 30 degrees, 40 degrees. People don't want to go to boxing matches in 30-degree weather. So that's what. And then, of course, all the gambling's out there in New York. Give me 1 second. Much love to everybody that supports in the Cash App and in the Super Chats. Thank y'all for keeping the channel on today. Keeping it on and cracking today. Thank you, Liho Shang. All right, so we're at an hour and 30 minutes. Let me put this link in this chat if anybody wants to chop it up with me. And I'm going to tell you, man, I'm not going to do a lot of Devin Haney talk with your freaking flyer. I ain't going to do that, bro. You do too much misinformation. And my viewership went up since y'all left, just so you know. I don't know if you noticed this. Ever since the Hanos clan left, my numbers went up. Let me repeat. Ever since the Hanos clan left, my numbers went up. Not having you on you guys on that channel talking to me moved it up. I'm not interested in having you guys going back and forth with you about shit that's basically a lie. That everybody knows is a lie. Phoenix the Assassin, how can I help you?
Hey, good morning, man. How's it going?
Man, I'm chilling, brother. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing pretty well. We got some of our amateur guys getting ready for fights next weekend. And I got that guy I'm working with for his second pro fight in May. So, we doing well. But man, I had a discussion with one of them last night. And it's the funny story I was going to tell you. They're like, hey, we need to do a fight party, get everyone together again sometime soon. And I was like, yeah, we got Devin Haney coming up on 420. We got the Canelo fight in May. We got the Tank fight in June. And they're like, I'd rather just watch Canelo or Tank. And that kind of tells you, like, hey, they don't care about Haney, even here in the boxing gyms. Like, you got to be like his homies or something, or people that is super duper hardcore. This is one of our fighters who said that. But yeah, I'd rather watch Canelo or Tank, and I think that kind of speaks to some of it. People just ain't really too excited about this one for whatever reason. I don't know if it's because the undercard was announced late, or because of the timing and placement of it, because it's in between bigger fights, or just because of the stuff with Ryan Garcia or what. But whatever the case, people is not excited about this shit at all. I don't even think Devin excited about this shit, and it's his fight.
Hey, man. Let me go ahead and look at the ticket sales from StubHub again. StubHub is and I think StubHub is a good representation. No, 30 tickets sold in 2 days. 30 plus tickets sold in the last 2 days. 1,000 plus new tickets.
That's horrible.
Let me see something. Let me look at the Ticketmaster.
Yeah, that's the other one I was going to say. StubHub and Ticketmaster is usually like the two that I look at whenever I'm looking for tickets to any event. And yeah, man, I don't think it's going to be any better on there.
Well, they give a different view that I like over here, but because it both gives different things. Like you can actually see. I think you can. No. Oh my God, they got what the hell? Wow. I can't see. I wanted to see the one that had like the one that shows the red dots on it.
Oh, like to show where people are sitting.
Yeah.
Got you.
This one has tickets available in every single side. Ticketmaster has seats available in every single solitary section.
I'm not surprised. With as slow as the tickets been moving, they're talking about 6 tickets sold in the last week. They're talking about they have this many tickets added. So it's like, what the hell going on?
And they got losing sponsorships.
Yeah, man, everybody pulling out that fight.
Hold on one second, man. Why am I having a hard time finding my actual? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so let's look at this real quick. All right, so 101 tickets available, 223, 328, 359, 223, 102, 74, 37, 22, 70, 90, 42, 44. Is that 42, 47, 44, 34, 14, 234, 310, 241, 268, 143, 110, 101, 48, 50.
And the sad part about this is that Devin was saying they had already sold 10,000 tickets. I'm like, nah. That means over half the arena would be full. It only seat what, 17, 16,000?
Yeah, man, that's because they have what you call shameless disregard for the truth.
Oh yeah. Like they're allergic to it.
Yeah, no, they have shameless disregard for the truth. And just saying anything, and they don't care about the fact that they're gonna be found out the next day.
I know, because anybody can look this up. Like it's public information because the people have to know whether or not they're going to be able to get the seats they're actually looking for when they get up on there. So it's not like they can just hide. Okay, like these seats is blocked off when they got people who's potential customers looking to get in. So the fact that they don't care like about saying that, and the crazy thing is, it came 2 days after Ryan has said there's only 1,600 sold, and that the prices was too high. So without lowering the prices, we supposed to believe that over 8,000 was sold within them few days. Come on now, man. This is what happened when cap and catch up to you. It ain't pretty, and the fact that Bill's still talking about how this gonna end up outselling any other fight in 2024. I can't believe the man really got up there and said that shit. That this is gonna be the biggest selling fight for the year, and that this is gonna show that Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. Like, man, Bill, come on, you got to stop. You got to stop. But he don't. He don't. And that's why his name is B Diddy now, because he be doing all that dumb shit and not stopping. And once again found out, he's not gonna be able to go ahead and hop somewhere and run. Like people gonna be pressing his ass on it every time he don't bring it up from here on out. So Devin's best hope is to stop Ryan Garcia, to try to put all that shit to air. Because if he don't, all this stuff they've been doing, the talking, the lying, the overhype, the trying to hype him up, all this stuff, like it's gonna show that Devin ain't nowhere near what they've been claiming as far as his ability and as far as his star power. It's not to say that Devin's not a good boxer, because he is. He's educated with the fundamentals. He know what to do, but the problem is he don't really got that it factor. That thing that a lot of pros like that we considered, I know y'all talked about it yesterday, elite. It's like that one thing that makes them stand out from the others, that, the killer instinct, the heart, like that extra shit that, it's like when you got a good ass cake, but then you put icing on it. Like Devin don't got that icing. He don't got that little extra thing that sets him apart from everybody else. And that's what I feel like we gonna end up seeing whenever he fight Ryan Garcia, especially if shit get tough for him. Because if Ryan's just even if Ryan ain't really able to hang with him for the most part, if he's able to keep pressure on him and keep cutting on the ring, we're gonna see that Devin's gonna fold. And so that's why I say his best bet is to at least get a knockdown and even stop Ryan Garcia. Otherwise, I don't think that the low stock he has is gonna rise anymore. This shit, he done committed career, he killed his career. Is what I'm gonna say. Can't use that S word, but
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I have for you, man.
All right, brother. Thank you, Phoenix the Assassin. Appreciate you greatly, sir.
Yeah, and I appreciate you doing these live streams, man. Keep up the good work, because this will be getting me through them mornings in the office.
Yes, sir. All right, brother. Get back, man. Peace.
All right.
One time, what's up? Real quick. Hey, my guy Kenneth Mann said, checking in, brother. Thank you, Kenneth Mann, for that big $5 holler, brother. Thank you so much, sir. What's going on, Juan?
This was truly inevitable. Once they we also got to take it back to the Super Bowl when they tried to do the whole WWE thing and no one bought it. It was downhill from there because that didn't start any traction. My son, any of my homeboys, like people I hang on a regular, I'm the boxing guy. No one even ain't even asked about it. There's generally no interest as far as the 10,000 tickets sold, anything like that. If people into that world, those was the second market sellers. They bought all those tickets because they're thinking, oh, everyone trying to get to this event, so they buy them up at the original price. But like I told you before, they make sure they keep the insurance on them. If they're not selling, they just say, oh, I'm not going to the fight no more, and they get, their money back, and they just lose out on the insurance that they paid for the tickets. That's why we see all that blue every day. I purposely check. I'm just petty. Now it's hard to find 8 in a row, but you could find 7, not more so 6, because I go to Ticketmaster. I don't go to the secondary when I review this fight. And then also, like, even to start, like, look right now, Tank is in shape. All he did is taking pictures. There's more fanfare, people interested in Tank being in shape. And when he announced this fight, that's allegedly in June 22nd, the fight that's likely going to be, I think they're going to announce it closer to around when Canelo fight, because from my history, following PBC since 2015, they don't try to, like, have so much out there to split sales or like overshadow other events. So once they get closer to the Canelo fight, then that's when they'll officially announce the Tank fight, and they're gonna sell and do better with less amount. Like, we also gotta count against them. They announced this fight in January. They have 4 months to get it together and only been downhill. And honestly, I don't think it has nothing to do with Ryan. I think the greater public just don't care. And I was on another channel. I was on there for a split second and get out because I don't really like to argue with, dudes. But when it comes to these things with specifically Ryan, he took Ryan 0. I said, Tank out here taking 0. They trying to, mask is about who has the better resume between him and Devin in regards to Tank. And I'm saying, when it comes to business, Tank getting to these people first. That's why it matters. Following up at the Tank is doing him a disservice. He's supposed to be out there should have been out there trying to get the Frank Martin or someone that Tank ain't touching, instead of trying to follow up and do this old comparative thing, and it's not serving him. So this was bound to happen. I hope you buy the fight so I can listen to your color commentary, because I ain't going through all those cycles. I don't have the zone, and I'm not gonna go through all that just to see this. So that was my 2 cents on this whole fiasco.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you, sir. But I will tell you this. Let me give you real quick. I did go check, and on StubHub, you can get in every section, you can get 8 seats in a row on StubHub. With the exception of 3, except for F1, F6, and F5. Oh, there's some that you can't. Like, there's some where you can't. Let me see if we go to 6, like you said. Go to 6. 6, okay. And then let me see, 2. There's some seats where you can't get 2. 1. You can get 1. Okay, yeah, okay. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, you can get 8 tickets in a row in most sections on StubHub if you're looking to bring you and your whole family.
I tried to help you, B Diddy.
All right, brother, I get back.
All right, man.
Yeah. Look, man. Big time. Thank you so much. J Smooth 92333 becomes the new channel sponsor for the sponsoring the video, even though we got a lot of people that supported. J Smooth 92333 with the big $50 holler. We actually gonna round that up. I'm sorry, we got to round it up to the penny, man. We're gonna round that up to the penny. I think that is a function of being on Apple or something. Let me make sure. Let me give you that $50 holler. Yeah, I'll throw that penny in there for you. Let me throw that penny in there. for the big $50. Thank you, brother, for keeping the lights on. We don't get sponsorships from companies and all of that stuff. So this is strictly crowdfunded, this channel. Strictly crowdfunded. And I don't make a lot of money off Devin Haney talk, unlike what Bill Haney said. I'm telling you, I don't. Well, definitely not talking to the Hanos clan. You guys are dragging my numbers down. Yeah, like, look, bro. Here's the thing. They sold at 10,000. Now, Jay Smooth, you said no problem, brother. But it's a huge blessing. It's a huge blessing to me. No joke. It's a huge blessing. Thank you for allowing me to do this. Here's my advice, man, is to like really pay attention to what the world is and not what you want the world to be. I think that is one of the best things that we can do in life in order to be able to know what to expect in the future. Whenever you try to warp reality to fit your desires, you will almost inevitably walk into some really bad situation. So if, say, for example, if you think it's, everybody's telling you, look, man, you shouldn't be smoking cigarettes and drinking. You shouldn't be smoking 3 packs of cigarettes and drinking a 5th of vodka every day. That's bad for your health. But you just keep doing it and you keep doing it and you keep doing it. And you're like, look, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I saw somebody on YouTube say that they smoked 3 packs of cigarettes and drank a gallon of a 5th of vodka every day. And they lived to their 99 years old. It didn't hurt them. So it's not going to hurt me. You walk in a dangerous path, man. Okay? Because most people, that's the situation. It's a bad decision. You know what I mean? If people keep telling you that you're this really big name fighter and everybody loves you and everything that you do is great, and they never give you any real criticism, and everything that you say, they go with. You say that you were Lomachenko's mandatory. So, okay, yeah, the Lomachenko's mandatory is true. Dog, you got to understand, for every one person that says that, oh, okay, that you fool. Dog, when they find out that you ain't telling the truth and they look that up and they're like, hold on, man, that wasn't true. This guy Fanon ain't lying. I fact checked him. He fact checked him live on air. Dog, everybody knows, man. Now people looking at you like, man, why you lying? And they can do that every day because you're just going to bend the truth. You stop bending the truth. Keep your mouth shut and knock somebody out. Knock somebody out. Man, one of the main reasons this fight ain't selling is Devin Haney did not knock out Regis Prograis. Go for it. Go for it. Richard Perry said, can you teach us about widgets too? Sure, a widget is just a placeholder for some product or service that you're manufacturing, so you don't have to deal with the specifics of it. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. You say, yeah, let's learn about widgets again. Yeah, that compliment will never work for me. Thank you, man. And my guy in a Cash App, let me move on to the next sponsor. Timothy Dorsey with the big $5 sponsorship of the show. Said, good day, Fanon. And let that good brother know Dev does have the it factor that separate him from everybody else. The lies. Oh, yeah, my God, man. Stop lying, man. Man, stop lying, man. Stop lying. And if somebody corrects you, Jesus. Jeez, man. They're not believing you. Hey, Phoenix Assassin said, I stand corrected. I have not seen Upper Echelon, though, but he's definitely missed. Upper echelon comes in out of the hospital some though. Do y'all think? Yes, I think he could have knocked out Regis. Yes, I do. But he had to really go and attack Regis. He had to take a chance with Regis in order to get that knockout. But yes, I do think he could have knocked out Regis. I think he should have knocked out Regis. He had Regis gone, man. He could have hit Regis with anything he wanted to hit him with. Regis was tired. Regis looked slow. Regis is not, Regis can punch. But yes, I think he could have. I like Regis, but look, man, it's not good for that all this energy is getting taken up and this fight is flopping. And then we're going to have to deal with the lies that these dudes are going to tell right after that. Like, do you realize that after this fight flops, we're going to have to wait for like 3 months of going through this before everybody knows it flopped? Because YouTube channels are going to say it did 500,000 pay-per-views. They already got their videos. Dog, I'm telling you, they already got their videos ready. They already got their videos ready. I already got it ready. Dude, if they're going to lie about 200,000 views, 200,000. I see Devin battering and stopping Garcia in the middle rounds. Unfortunately, I do not see that, Guillermo Maldonado. Unfortunately, I do not see that. I don't see Devin Haney going to I don't even see Devin Haney trying to go to the body on him. I see Devin Haney out on the outside against Ryan Garcia. I see him on the outside. And if Ryan Garcia learns to throw a hook to the hip, like if Ryan Garcia can do what Pitbull does and throw them shots to the hip and to the back, no, you're not going to see him anywhere near you're going to see him jab. Because you notice how Pitbull throws those shots? Like when you try to spin out on Pitbull Cruz, man, Pitbull ain't hooking you to the body. He's hooking you to the dang near to the, he's aiming for the hip. And he's aiming for the back. So like it's very tough to get off those ropes without him catching you coming off those ropes with a really wide hook. And I think that's what if Devin Haney does, if Ryan does that enough, that can cause real problems, man. That can cause real problems because Ryan can crack. Ryan can really crack. Yeah, a lot of grabbing, but they don't belong on pay-per-view, man. They're not pay-per-view attractions, and it's unfortunate, man. I agree with it. Will be good while it lasts. Won't be close. He's going to box him all night. Yeah, I mean, if he may box him all night. He may box him all night. I mean, maybe it could be close. I hope it's close because you can get a rematch. You know, because you can get a rematch. This is home. Hey, Martin, do you ever read comments and intentionally try not to laugh? No, I will laugh at a comment in a minute. Hell no. I will absolutely positively laugh. If you put something funny enough and it's not like you're not going to like insulting fighters, I typically won't do that. Hey, how is this possible? They are saying they sold that shit was already sold out. Are they saying how is this possible? Are they saying because the tickets ain't, then everybody will buy the pay-per-views? It makes no sense. Dude, not everybody's buying that pay-per-view, man. It's not a pay-per-view level fight. I mean, it is in the sense that, you can, I don't know, man. These dudes just want to be stars so bad, bro. They're not there, man. Gianni Legion said, Bill is Devin's downfall. That bad decision not fighting Shakur Stevenson. If you really thought you could have won. But he couldn't have won. I'm buying it, though. Somebody said they hope I'm buying it. I'm definitely buying it. Definitely buying it. I won't spin to see that fight. I'll catch it on TikTok. God, dog, they're going to have TikTok? How you going to catch it on TikTok? TikTok, and they're like little... What is this? Fire stick boys? Nah, I'm not fire sticking it. I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna pay for it. That undercard is miserably bad, though. That is miserably bad. No joke. They announce the undercard? Yes, they announced the undercard. It is terrible. That undercard has nothing on it. Nothing on it. Arnold Barboza. If we got, what do we have? We have 800 people watching it, right? So we got 800 people watching this. I promise you 700 of them don't know who the hell Andrew Barboza is. We got, between YouTube and Twitter, we got 800 people. I guarantee you, 700 of you have never heard of Arnold Barboza. And about 50 of the 100 probably know a musician named Arnold Barboza or somebody that lives in their town. No, if it would have done, let me tell you something. If it would have done 200 and 250,000 just what? Of Ryan fans? Then that last one would have been on pay-per-view. Yeah, Barboza. Yeah, I know I didn't. Yeah, exactly. Most of y'all ain't never heard of Arnold Barboza, and that's the best fighter on the best. The only reason a lot of people know Arnold Barboza is because Arnold Barboza was the fill-in for Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Richardson, Hitchens, and Barboza would be a good fight. Richardson, Hitchens, and Devin Haney would be a good fight. But anyway, man, did his Gervonta Davis versus Frank Martin. Dog, that fight's gonna be a bigger fight than Devin Haney and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That's definitely gonna be a bigger fight, man. And I'm really wondering how y'all gonna make up your lies that it's not. Because I am no doubt thinking about driving to Houston. When the tickets go on sale for that, I am going to buy a ticket to that fight. And that thing in Houston, Texas is going to sell out. And see, that is not being arrogant. Put the fight in Houston. Put the fight, and it's more than likely not going to be in the 75,000 seat arena. It's probably going to be in that 17,000 seat arena. I'm buying that fight. I'm buying that fight right away. Oh, we will be deep in Houston. I'm casting Houston, and Houston got a big black population in Houston. It's a lot of black people in Houston. A lot of Mexicans in Houston that like boxing. So, yeah, man. And then the pay-per-view is going to do better as well because it's going to be on Amazon Prime. Have you noticed that nobody's talking about the pay-per-views for Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora? Have you noticed that? 25% black population deep. It's going to be deep. I'm coming on the panel to show my ticket. That's what's up. No, I'm going to be there for real. Tank selling out like New Edition in the 90s. Hey, New Edition was big in the 90s, dog. They were big when Tupac was a backup dancer. That was funny. Yeah, I don't know if the undercard is. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, I know that they got something at the top. And because they've got so many fighters, it probably is stacked. So for now, we have the most black folk in this nation west of the Mississippi River. Oh, do you? Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, so you know that's going to be a lot of black people in Houston. Y'all got a whole lot of y'all got swept there by Hurricane Katrina. Tank ticket's going to be as high as Giraffe Nookie, though. I don't know. It's going to be in Houston, Texas. You probably get it may be. It may be. I'm gonna be there though. I think I'm gonna be there. Let me not lie. I think I'm gonna be there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be there. Let me put it that way. I think I'm gonna be there. All right, I need somebody with a prolonged cook to click this link. My reliables. Dean, where you at, dog? I don't know where upper echelon is, man. Otherwise, I got to see you in about 10 seconds. Nah, you gonna be there, man? Seriously, I don't know, man. There's a lot of crazies, bro. I get a lot of threats, man. You know, I get a lot of threats, man. I'm not a big fan of getting threatened. I ain't a big fan of that. And I get a good amount. So, you know, but I probably will. Juan, what's up, man?
Because you brought up the whole thing about Amazon, which is so cool on the fight. No one ain't talking about it, and it was a criticism of Showtime saying, "Oh, you can't run a fight back," or anything like that. If anyone actually bought the fight on Amazon, you actually own the fight. If you don't mind me, I could share my screen and just show like on the TV, like you could actually do the replay and watch it as many times as you want after purchasing it. Hello? Oh, hope Fanon okay with that. I just wanted to share that. Like that's actually a good thing.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, man, I had to dash for a second, man.
No problem.
I had to dash, man. I'm old, and you know, I needed a quick relief. So what were you saying again, man?
And I was saying a cool thing because it was something that PBC got criticized for when that was on Showtime and other platforms. You weren't able to do the like play back the fights right away. They was saying like, oh, that's something that the Zone and I guess ESPN had over PBC. Now, if anyone had actually bought the fight on Amazon Prime, you actually own the fight. Like it's paid. You could run it back as many times as you want. And I can actually like show you on my screen right now. I
can go and see. Hold on, you know worries. Yeah. Let me check. I got Amazon Prime and I bought that fight. Where would it be?
If you go to my stuff.
My stuff?
Yes.
Where would that be?
Well, I got it on the actual Fire Stick. If you go inside of like the actual app Prime Video, then you go to the left, it'll show like home, store, live TV, and my stuff. Because I also like buy movies and things like that where I watch it when I feel like watching it.
TSZYU. Yeah, I don't know where I would find it. You said it's in Prime Video?
Yes. If you got like the Fire Stick, you know, just have like HBO and all different apps.
I just go to the site. Let me see something.
Okay.
Prime Video. Store stuff. My stuff.
Yes.
Purchases and rentals. That ended?
Yeah, you could press it.
Oh, yeah, dope. I can watch it again.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I could get it like that. Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. It's changing.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that you could do that because you had to wait for a long time to see them replays over there on Showtime. Oh, okay, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I didn't know. That's good information.
Yeah, I was just jump on because you brought up Amazon. I wanted to, put that out there so people that's hating on the movement, like,
yeah. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, bro. I'll get back with you, Juan.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Dump them, then you talk. What are you talking about? Hey, Gianni Legend said, oh, thank you, Gianni Legend Legion. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. Yes, sir. It should have always been that way. Yeah, but I don't think they could do that because of Showtime. Change has got to be for the better. Yeah, it's honestly great service by Amazon by allowing that. Yeah, it is really, because I was always upset about that. I never did I was like, I want to see it. You know what I mean? I want to see it. And honestly, man, I want to be able to download that sucker, man. But you know, on Showtimes you had to wait a week, then you could replay it when you want. Then but then they would take it down, bro. They didn't have it up for long. No, Showtime did not keep that up for long. Showtime's supposed to have it up for a little while, then it wouldn't be there anymore. Hey, Fernand, did you see Ticketmaster? That's the only way to get a discount if you bundle a hotel and the fight together. No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. But I heard that you could get that, though. I heard that you could get that. The big discount you're going to get is by not buying it until, like, if you're in New York. Oh, actually, man, I keep doing this. If you're in New York and you don't buy it till the day of the fight, and then you're going to be able to get tickets, you'll get something good. You get something good out of that. But really, man, it's not really even worthy. That fight is not an exciting fight, man. And I wish that people would stop trying to hype shit up to beyond what it is, and blame Gervonta. Gervonta Davis is not to blame for this for boxing. He's one fighter, man. He's one fighter. Gervonta. When are we going to want to see Gervonta do something? Look, man, I'm happy with Gervonta's fights. I'm not even in the minority. You guys just keep trying to run this man's name in the ground. I'm okay with every one of the fights that man had. I don't think that I've been upset with the fight with Ryan Garcia had since maybe Nunez. I was okay. I can understand it with Nunez. What was the other guy's name? Francisco Fonseca and Nunez. I was with people when they're like, man, what is this? I was with people with that. But when you started bringing that shit up with like Leo Santa Cruz and Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, Isaac Cruz, and Hector Garcia, I'm not trying to hear that. Those are good fights, man. Those are good fights against good competition. That stuff started with all that, he's ducking Lomachenko. When's he going to fight Lomachenko? And you guys act like you don't know these guys are not on the same promotional company. That's the one logic that I don't like, man, because you can't, dude, if the other guy's network doesn't want the fight, you can't blame him. Blame them or blame both of them. You literally got Lomachenko going for undisputed at 135, fighting for all the belts, but Gervonta was ducking him when Gervonta didn't have one that he wanted. Just because it sounds good don't mean it is good, okay? Just because it sounds good don't mean it is good. You guys make a lot of arguments, man, that sound good if you don't use your brain and actually think about what you're saying. Zena said they convinced fans Tank's comp was poor, but it aged well. All this is based around Loma, whose best win is Gary. Yeah, is that part of it? I do believe there's that part of it. I do believe that, but that for the most part was not the Devin Haney crowd. That's that's like Wonder Twin Powers connect. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I already knew it. Thank you, man. I think you talking about where he said he wasn't fighting him next. When he said the fight couldn't get made because of the promotional issues. Yeah, but look, Phoenix the Assassin, we shouldn't even have to be told that. At this point in time, you guys know enough not to even need it to be said that that's what it is. But how many people do you hear act like that's not Like, that's not real. If Devin fought Gennady Golovkin would knock him out inside of 3 rounds. Or maybe 5 rounds. I think Devin could go 5 rounds with Gennady Golovkin. About 5 rounds. It'll take Gennady Golovkin a little bit of time to catch him. But obviously, he's too big for him. It's too big for him. I don't, seriously, man, like a real Gennady Golovkin, like not an old version of Gennady Golovkin, I don't think Terrence Crawford can beat him. I don't think he can beat him. The Gennady Golovkin of about 2 years ago, I don't think Terrence Crawford could beat Gennady Golovkin. Too big. And them shots ain't no joke. Gennady Golovkin hurt you with everything. Gennady will hurt you with everything. Super Friends must see cartoons for me and my brothers growing up. Oh yeah, man, Super Friends. Yeah, no joke. We used to love that. Now I would rather, it was more fun than the Marvel movies are now, man. That movie, they have overdone Marvel so much in the movies. Like, man, that's enough. I'm all right. No more superhero movies for me, man. It was cool for the first couple decades of doing it. You know, to see it on the big screen. Now, I'm straight. I don't agree, Fanon. Crawford is a different type of beast. He's not beating Gennady Golovkin. He ain't beating Gennady. He ain't beating Andre Ward either. You think he's going to beat Andre Ward? Timothy Dorsey, you think he's going to beat Andre Ward? That's no insult either. I'm just saying no. He's not beating Gennady. There's weight classes for a reason, partner. He don't want that. I mean, if you're talking about Gennady Golovkin is the undisputed champion right now at 168 is Canelo. Andre Ward, most of Andre Ward's career is at 168, not 175. It's 168. So I'm just using that to just stretch it a little further. Dog, Terrence Crawford will want no parts of Andre Ward. No parts of Andre Ward. I don't think he beats Boo Boo either. No, I don't think he beats Boo Boo either. He's not beating David Benavidez. Dude, Caleb Plant is a tough fight. I don't know if he gets Caleb Plant, to tell you the truth. I think Caleb Plant is trouble. He's too little. Hold on a second. Oh, man. Yes, sir. Here's that link, man. Where you at, Dean? Hey, Plant will win by decision. Yeah, I think that's tough, man. Yeah, Bud's a warrior. He's just too small. It's just too small, man. You know? I'm not saying now, if he does it, hey, man, you did it. You the man. Fanon, how do you feel about Shields versus Bumgardner mess? I think that they're both giving each other. I think they're both doing it for each other. I think that there's a gentlewoman's handshake that they're both gonna talk each other up and talk up a big money fight, because that's a big money fight for them. I like it. I like that these guys, they more than likely, Alyssa Baumgartner is going to move up to 154 and meet Clarissa Shields at 154, and they can fight. I think I don't even know if she's undisputed, but I don't know if she's undisputed or not. Is she? And I know she was at 154 undisputed. I don't know if she is now or she went back to 160. But whatever the case is, I think that's a big money fight for both of them. It's one of the, I think it may be the biggest fight in women's boxing. You know, I think it may be the biggest fight in women's boxing. It's definitely the two highest caliber fighters that you're going to see in the ring in women's boxing. That's what I think. I wouldn't say a catch weight. I don't think a catch weight. Did you see Shakur threatening YouTubers? I don't know, man. I listen to Shakur Stevenson on YouTube, man. Y'all be on y'all, them dudes, them Devin Haney nut riders be on Shakur's back so tough. What's up, Dean?
Hey, Fanon, what's up, big dog? How's everything, man?
I'm chilling. I just wanted to get a cup of coffee. Thought maybe you want to cook on something for a second. I know you're a big Devin Haney fan, and you bought your tickets and got your pay-per-view ready to go.
I know. I wanted to say, tell your son, man, congratulations, man. Young man doing big things, man, and that's something we need more of. So, man, keep doing your thing, Fanon, as a father, first and foremost, because that's, like I said, that's what's most important. That's what we do this stuff for real, for real.
Yes, sir. It's for the kids, and after they're gone, then it'll be for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've been on the job. I've been on the parental job for 23 years. Yeah, I've been on the parental job for 23 years, man. So wow. Yeah, you know, and so my son got a couple more years. Well, actually, he's an adult, but got to get him through college.
Yeah, 18 ain't a. They say 18 an adult for nine, but me as an early 30-something-year-old man, that is not an adult, am I?
No, hell no. But it's an adult if your ass didn't get into college or go to the goddamn military.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? You're an adult if you don't go to college. Get your ass out of here and get a job or go to the military. You know what I mean? You can extend your childhood for about 4 more years. Matter of fact, 7 more years if you go to law school.
Yes.
10 more years if you go to medical school.
Yes.
But other than that, dog, you know, if you ain't building for the future,
you gotta get up out of here.
18 is a year. Hey, let me get a cup of coffee and I'll listen on what you're doing. Thank you, brother.
Hey, y'all. When the Hanos clan, can y'all tell Bill Haney to stop lying, please? Hey, frequent flyer, y'all need to call your mans up and tell them, stop, okay, Bill, it's been enough. We've been with you up until this point, my guy, but enough is enough. This fight, you understand, Bill act like we can't go on Ticketmaster and see it ourselves. 40 mil bill is what they call them. What you gonna do when 50K is all you do? You gonna sit up there and say you about to be the face of boxing, can't even sell out the Barclays. Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me, y'all. Can't even sell out the Barclays. Didn't take sell out the Lemon. I ain't gonna do that, y'all. Didn't take Lemon. Y'all call Rolly Romero a bum. Didn't take sell out against Rolly Romero and Barclays. 40 mil. B Diddy is crazy, y'all. B Diddy is amazing. But I wanted to get y'all thoughts, y'all. Let me know what y'all think in the chat on that 160 division, man. The fact that middleweight division is not as popular as it should be, and you know that 160, the real middleweight division, every time boxing has been in a good space, that division was dominant. That division was one of the major divisions that we set up here and talked about. And I feel as though all the top guys at that division, from Carlos Adames to Jana Beck to Jamal Charlo to Idris Landy Lara, all of them in their 30s. Lara's in his 40s, but with an amazing knockout, I might add, that he did. The other might be knockout of the year, and it just got started. But anyway, it's time for these guys to fight. Jamal, drop your belt or go to 168 if you're not going to do it. Let Carlos get the belt. And then we need all of these fights to, I don't care how y'all miss and match them. I just need them guys at 160 to get it on. Because the middleweight division not being a popular division is something that boxing, I don't think could stand. The same way with the heavyweight division. When the heavyweight division is popping, that 160 division is popping, it seems like everything else falls into place when it comes to boxing. So I would love to see Janet back, but Janet back, he's older and he don't have that many fights, but he got 2 belts. You got Carlos Adames out there. He's a heavy hitter, knockout artist, could cause a lot of trouble. You got Laura, who's been a staple in boxing for almost 20 years now. Laura was out on the last fight night that came out. Laura was on that video game. And then you got Jamal, who I don't think should be at 168. I think all the stuff he's doing outside of the ring is keeping him undisciplined to keep his weight down, but I think he should be at 160 defending those belts. So that's my thing for now. I just really want to see that middleweight division get back on and actually be a staple, because we talk about everything else but that division. We even talking about 175 more than we talking about middleweight. So, and I think
160, yeah, it's kind of because everything got sucked up
yes.
to 168 because of Canelo.
Yes. But I still think Fanon Janabek versus Jamal or Janabek versus Laura is still, even my thing be with boxing, Fanon, even if the guys ain't the biggest names, if you set up there and put them as co-mains, like those middleweight fights for championships belt, them unifications, they could definitely be co-mains on big pay-per-view fights. So even if they can't hold it on their own, still find a way to get them out there somehow. And most of them over there at top rank. So, you know, that's Bob's job. But I just think like I said, it's 154 and then you got 175 and 168 and nobody just is like, it's a dead man's land. And it's never been like that for real, for non and boxing. That's actually been a division that was a big staple for years, ever since I was a little kid. So
160, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you just
yeah, it's a big one. It's one of the major ones.
It's one of the major ones. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on that 160 division and what they may need to do. I know it's not that much talent. Like you just said, everything got sucked up or it's sucked down. It's either one. It's not really no Diddy when we say that.
Yeah, no Diddy.
no Diddy when you say that, okay? But I would love for that to get back on track. And just because I said this is the thing for now. There's a lot of guys in that division that's pretty good. That's knockout artists that hit hard. It's just their names and they're not getting promoted the right way. Like Janabek is a very good fighter. I am very impressed with Janabek. But when you're 31 and you only got 18, 19 fights and nobody really know who you are, it's just tough. I think they could really be making some good fights at that division for 9. And like I said, let them be co-mains to get their name out there to get the ball rolling. That's all for 9.
Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. My thoughts are on it. Hey, I see you, Rick. My thought is, hey, man, look, I would love to see. I would hope Charlo could stay there.
Yes.
Because I would like to see Charlo stay there and some of those guys from 154 to be able to move up there and get some fights, man. But yeah, Janabek and Charlo, I like that. Who's the other champion?
Laura.
Oh yeah, Laura. Yeah, Laura, man. Laura had a very good win, man. But Laura and Laura and Charlo would be a good fight.
That's what I'm saying. Mismatch them anyway. I just think they need to start making them fights.
Yeah, well, if they could make it, Laura and first of all, Laura would be a good win for Charlo. I think Charlo may be able to pull that fight out. Yeah. And then you got and then he would become a unified champion. And you got two unified champions. If they can get Janabek to come over there, I think that's a good path for Jamal Charlo for Undisputed.
Yes.
Especially if Top Rank would allow Janabek to come over to the PBC to fight him over on the PBC over on Amazon Prime. I don't know if he would do that or not, but yeah. And then of course you got a Carlos Adames who had was making a big push, but then it kind of like everything, like I don't mean to blame your boy Terrence for stalling out a division for a long time, but for real, yeah.
Damn, man.
I think he's still getting affected by the great Terrence stall out of 2022.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, thank you, man, for giving me that shot, man. To use to
man,
take
you
care
already know for now. Anytime,
thank
man. I'm enjoying the show. I'm gonna get back to the handling business, man. Y'all take care.
All right, man. You as well, man. Get back,
Yes,
D.
sir.
Hey, and by the way, Haney's about to save the day at 140 like he did at 135. I thought none of the fights happened at 135. Fuck, he saved the day at 130. Saved whose day? Hitchinson's ducking Matias. See, that's why I want to ban you, dude. How in the world can Richardson Hitchens be ducking Matias? The motherfucker just fought last damn Saturday. Jesus. The man lost Saturday and you're calling him a duck for a fight? See, this is the problem that I got with y'all. You just called with a straight face, said that Richard Hitchens is ducking Subriel Matias. Dude, it is Monday. It is Monday. That man just had a fight with Lemos on Saturday. It's 2 days. How in the world could he possibly abduct Subriel Matias in 2 days? You want to put a duck jacket. See, that's what you, Devin. I'm telling you, that's what the fuck is wrong with you, Devin Haney fans. You want to put a jacket on the man the day after the man got out of a fight. The day after. You making up stories about how Bill Haney, you believed Bill Haney talked to Peter Kahn and they had a negotiation the day after. The day after Regis program Devin Haney. It was the day after, Sunday morning. Oh, I talked to Peter Kahn. Peter Kahn wanted $4 million for that fight. Dude, how could he have possibly talked to Peter Kahn? The dude just woke up. You just woke up in the morning. Some things you don't need to have an inside source to know that they're not true. Okay, if I'm sitting here and I got off the camera and you say, well, what did you do, Fanon? Oh, I drove to the store and went shopping and got my kid and made his lunch. Hold on. You've been gone 5 minutes. You got in a car. You drove to a store. You got his stuff. You put it in a bag. You got home. You put it in a bag. Who the fuck are you, the Flash? Like, how the hell do you possibly do that inside of 5 minutes? How in the world can somebody? That's what I'm telling you. You playing jokes with Devin Haney's career, freaking flyer. We got a fortune telling, yeah. And that's what y'all are always doing, trying to tell the fortunes instead of telling what's up. What's going on, Rick Timms? How can I help you, sir?
Hey man, first I don't see how Jamal and the Lord fight would work. I mean, who would run the Shields train? I mean, who corner running gonna be in for that bout? You know, run the Shields.
And who?
I'm saying y'all mentioned Jamal and Laura possibly, and I'm like, damn, running Shields train them both.
Oh, they'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Put some money on the table. Put some money on the table. They'll figure it out. But we don't got that problem. We don't have that problem no more with Jermel and Arrow, though.
Right. Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, but I forgot all about that, about them having the same trainer.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Jamel and Earl. You know, as far as the Derrick James stuff go. First, actually, last night for none, I dropped my first short, man.
Oh man, good deal.
I dropped my first short last night, man. So all the people that rock with me, man, let me start getting these subscribers because I'm finna go and start building this channel up, man.
Go put the link in the chat, man.
All right,
so
look,
send them over there for you.
All right, good deal. You know, just a little something with my girl South Park Shouty from earlier this year. Just a random little short video. Two things as far as inside rumors and allegations go, as far as why we missed the Bud and Earl rematch. I'm hearing that none of the promotional companies, nobody want to pay for the fight. I'm hearing nobody want to pay these massive purses again, 20 million plus. PBC not willing, you know, the Zone, Matchroom. Nobody want to pay Bud and Earl those 20+ mil purses.
Nobody want to Bud that shit. Because Errol never asked for that shit. That's Bud asking for that shit. Bud didn't.
Okay.
Errol never. None of Errol's fights did. But Errol ever say I need $15 million guaranteed. He would be getting $1.5, $2 million as what he would get, and he would get his money on the back end. That's Bud with that shit. That is not Errol. That's Bud. Because my understanding is Bud wanted $15 million. Wanted $15 million for Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. Well, hell, he got more for Earl. Him and Earl both got 20 plus, right?
I don't know whether it was guaranteed or not, but Errol didn't want it. That's Bud was pushing for that shit. Errol said he was happy with what he said. Look at him. From what I heard, I don't even know. Matter of fact, I know Gervonta Davis didn't get any $20 million guarantee for his fight with Ryan Garcia. I think they said something that he got something around 10. And that wound up not even being an issue because they did so much money. But if Bud got a bigger guarantee, Bud's getting bigger guarantees than Gervonta's asking for. Because the thing is that when you ask for a guarantee, whatever it is, and I'm not going to talk about the structure of guarantee because it can be structured all kind of different ways. You're driving the cost up. But if you have a lower, you're driving their risk up. And when you have a lower guarantee or a lower purse, then you can say, okay, well, you're going to get your money on the back end. So if the fight is big, everybody gets paid. But if the fight isn't big, then they don't lose a ton of money. That's why with the $5-6 million, think about this. I do believe that this is the case, that Terrence Crawford got $6 million or something like that for one of his last fights with Bob Arum. Dude, that's a bigger guarantee than Gervonta Davis was getting for his pay-per-views. But so I've always looked at those purses, and we would have these arguments with people about that because it would say, hold on, man, Gervonta's remember, Devin is making more money than Gervonta is. And they'd be like, why? Because you look at the guarantee that they get. If Devin got a $2 million guarantee or whatever it is, $2.5 million guarantee on DAZN, but Gervonta's only getting a $1.5 million purse. They were saying, well, clearly Gervonta's making more, Devin's making more money. But no, because Gervonta is doing 250,000 pay-per-views with a $5 million gate and sponsorships. So his money gets to 8 figures. So the problem with that stuff comes if you want somebody to take the risk. But let me let you finish your point. I went in before you got a chance.
No, look, I'm moving on to the Derrick James and Earl saga. It's I guess it's official. They are splitting up, I
think it's close to official as we can get because I ain't hear nobody arguing about it.
Okay, and I'm hearing as far as the rematch going with Money, and I'm hearing Money has a little something to do with this breakup. Earl paid Derrick James $250,000, the 10%. But Earl made over $25 million, and Derrick James is owed another $2 million.
Why?
And Earl isn't from the payday, from the $25 million.
Nope.
It's some type of rift between Earl and Derrick James behind Money.
Bro,
whether if it's that amount, I'm not sure, but I know it's some money issues going on with their rift right now.
As far as what I understand this, if he had a $2.5 million purse.
No, $25 million.
No,
total,
2.5.
huh?
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe in these numbers.
All right.
$2.5 million. It's $2.5 million purse. And then he gets paid off the back end. That's the fight contract. If you're due 10% of the fight contract, he's due $250,000 from that. If you get back end money, if you get money for the pay-per-view, if you're getting money from the gate, that's not part of that fight. That's not part of that fight contract. That may not be that's not the money that he gets paid out of. And if you say, hey man, where's my bonus? I can understand that. But my thing is, is this now? Here could be the issue. If Errol Spence Jr. had done it before, if he had paid him 25% of the total before, or 10% of the total before, then you can say, oh, okay, no, you acquiesce. That's kind of how we were doing it. You may have some type of thing you can say about that. But if you're getting 200,000, if you're getting 10% of a fight of the fight contract, then you get that. But see, and here's the thing. What if the fight would have flopped and Devin and Errol would have had to turn money back in? Would Derek have relinquished an amount of the 250,000 that he owned?
Good question.
So yeah, my question for that is the following. And obviously I don't know the facts, but this is not Errol's first pay-per-view. So were you getting money on the back end of the other pay-per-views? If you weren't getting money on the back end of the other pay-per-views, then asking for it now would seem like, hey, man, it's an unfortunate situation that Errol didn't have as big a purse that would have paid Derek more. That's unfortunate, but if that's what their business dealing was, that's what their business dealing was. Now, if Errol doesn't earned all that money and didn't want to say, hey, man, you know, I really made a lot of money here. Here's an extra $250,000, right? And maybe say Derek got that from Jamel when Jamel beat, you know, got a big payday against Canelo, or he may have gotten that, you know, or Ryan Garcia is agreeing to give him some for the fight that he has with Ryan Garcia. I can't speak of it, but I've never heard of a trainer getting a cut of a pay-per-view. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, so, I agree. It's like Derek got word that Bud paid Bomac shitload a lot more than what Derek got. So Derek kind of feeling slighted.
That's his manager.
Manager and trainer.
That's his manager and trainer.
Okay.
That's a manager. So if he found out that man got more, that's that man's manager. He negotiated the deal with Top Rank for him. Now, I don't know if he's the manager anymore, but he was his manager and trainer. So if you're the manager and the trainer, then yeah, you're going to get more money because you're the manager. You know, you're the manager. But I mean, I can understand that, man. Like, I can understand it, dude. Somebody makes a ton of money, you're working with them, and you don't get broke off. I can understand the frustration with it. And maybe. So I can understand his frustration for sure. And Errol, I know for a fact, Errol's cheap. That's not the first time that I've heard. That's not the first time.
He don't blow his money off. Earl saved his money. He do well. Yeah, I like that. But
they're not friends. And that's something else. They're not friends. They're not friends. Errol and Derek, from what I understand, are not friends. They're not like buddy friends. They have a trainer. They have a trainer-manager relationship. That's my understanding. Because, you know, like, man, I'm telling you, man, like, I don't like to talk a lot about what I hear out of Dallas or what I do, but their relationship is trainer and fighter.
Wow.
That's their
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Bomac's relationship with Terrence Crawford that's family. So
yeah, like a lot closer.
Yeah, they're a lot closer. That's like they're like family. I've never heard of Derek James. Like I could tell you for sure that their families are not that close. So, I mean, it's kind of jacked up, man, but number one, you get Errol, who already said he's cheap. Errol said, look, man, Errol don't want to hire a strength and conditioning coach. He didn't want to pay a nutritionist. So you're dealing with a guy that's cheap. Like, and that's what it looks like. Because if you make all that money, you would think he would break off Derek James on something. You would think he would. But again, you don't know what Errol thinks about. Like here's something else. Errol could be thinking this way. Like, I know that this is just us talking back and forth, but just like from Errol. What if Errol was thinking, look, man, you were my only trainer. I was your only customer. You were only on trainer, man. You and Derek, dude, and now I'm filling the gym in with like 5 different other fighters. So you're not even spending the same amount of time on me that you were spending before. Now I got to show up at certain times because these other fighters are here because I can't, you know what I mean? Where you never know, man. You just never know. He said, yeah, he's a penny pincher. You dealing with a penny pincher, they're going to penny pinch you. You know?
Damn. Dog, I really felt like they was a lot more closer. You know, I didn't know it just was strictly business, you know, because I felt like
that is business with them. Because
yeah, man,
think about it. Errol Spence Jr. is 33. Derrick James is 50.
50s.
50.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't fight in the same, they didn't train in the same gym. Bomac and Terrence Crawford had the same trainer in the amateurs, the dude that passed away, the real famous, you know, what's his name, man? There's a trainer in an amateur trainer whose name I'm forgetting from Omaha, Nebraska. And Omaha, Nebraska is a very small town. So you know the boxing gyms and the boxers in that town is a very, very small, close-knit deal. But it really seems like Terrence Crawford is family with those 3 trainers. And the guy that passed away who trained all of them out of the same gym. And his father was a fighter, and it was a fighter around the same time that Bomac was in them gyms. So but again, man, it's not my business. It's really not my business, but I've never heard of, if you're not the manager, like if you're a manager, you get a managerial fee. You're the manager and you're the trainer, you get a trainer fee. And Terrence Crawford probably does take care of those guys on that team very, very well, because that's his circle. Yeah, that's his people, that's his circle. So I don't know, man.
I just felt like, you know, Derek and Earl made a very good team. You know, I was hoping that it just was strictly rumors and they wasn't breaking up. But, you know, sometimes change is good. I just didn't foresee this coming. You know, I wish both of them the best of luck, man, especially Derek, because he got Ryan coming up, he got Frank coming up, and those are 2 possible more L's. So, man, everybody get their money, dog. That's all I can say, man. We're gonna see what happened April 20th.
Tell you this. Let me tell you this though. If it's true that Derek threw him out of his gym and ended it off of that, man, penny wise, pound foolish. Like, I don't know, but I can tell you for sure that even when the original conversations were coming out, like the original conversations about Derek and Errol splitting were coming out, there was very much truth to that. And it was from Errol's side. It was from Errol's side. Because what I know is, and I can say it, I'll say it now, but what I know is that there was thoughts among some people around the camp that, look, Errol needs another trainer, because look what happened with Jermell. And when Jermell got that second trainer, that second set of eyes on him, right? And kind of felt like that, you know, that thing might have been a little bit, you know, like Derek was very controlling. It was very, and it wasn't, you know, he needed a fresh set of eyes on that. But at the end of the day, Derrick James made a lot of money with Terrence. Derrick James made a lot of money with Errol. He made a lot of money with Errol, and he got access to other fighters where he can make more money because of his relationship with Errol. So, you know, I think sometimes, man, it's like Barry Gordy and Smokey Robinson. Like, if there's no Smokey Robinson in the Miracles, you may never have got a Michael Jackson in the Jackson 5. You know, if you didn't have Smokey may not have sold the records that Diana Ross did, but somebody had them records. Somebody had to sell them first record. But at the end of the day, they're both. I think they're both. Right.
Damn, can you hear me?
Can you
hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. Before I go, man, backing up to Richardson Hitchens, about right before I got on, you blistered somebody that mentioned how he ducking Matias already in 2 days. They probably saw that post-fight interview with Richardson Hitchens that, you know, before the this Lemos fight, he was talking cash shit. I'm gonna whoop Devin ass, Matias, I'm the best at 140, woo the whoop whoop. And then after he was humbled somewhat, he's not talking as unruly about Matias as he was before. Cause he was like, hey man, Matias is a tough out. You know, I'd rather face Dev than Matias. So I won't say he ducking him, but he's backing up off the Matias talk some after that bout Saturday night.
That's why I don't like that phrase ducking. Because next week they can 2 weeks from now they can announce a fight. Because he's the IBF mandatory. And he ain't getting a Devin fight. Okay, so and then what happens in 3 months when they fight? When they feed Hitchens to Subriel. What happens then, right? Then we sit there and call that man a duck for a fight that he took. See, that's why I don't like that. I don't like that talk. I don't like all of that, man. Just because he sound like, yeah, he got his ass whooped by that dude, man. He's like, hey, man, maybe need to reevaluate a second, man. Maybe I do need to do.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Didn't Bud duck Earl and finally take that fight?
He actually turned the fight down. That's the duck. I said he ducked him when he turned down that fight and went and fought somebody else. So there you go. Too. Once now, if Subriel Matias, if Richardson Hitchens says no to a fight with Subriel Matias and he goes off and he fights Arnold Barboza, then okay. You ducked it. You had the opportunity to fight. You turned it down. You ducked that, man. You ducked the championship fight. I will do that when he actually does it. I don't want to hear all because Devin talk all the damn time. They talk all the time about what they're going to do. Like, how long was it that everything about Devin is that he wants all the smoke, nobody else wants to smoke? But what did he do? He said he wants to smoke. He said he wants to smoke with everybody, but then comes a 25% offer to Shakur Stevenson and a belt that got dropped. But he wanted to smoke. Did he want to smoke with Shakur? He obviously, that's a mighty funny way to act like you want to smoke with Shakur.
Well, just recent, Dev say his 3 dream fights are him and Tank, Matias, and T.O. So he say he gonna mention those names after Ryan. Look at the look on your face.
You know he's going to mention Tank. You know he's mentioning Tank. I want to know what he's going to do. Is what I want to know. I want to know what he's going to do. I don't care what he says. I want to know what he's going to do. When Errol Spence Jr. said, I'm clearing out this side of the street, and then I'm fighting Bud, I'm coming for his, that's exactly what he did. He got that WBC belt. He got that WBA belt. And he went right over there and got beat up by Bud like he said he was going to do. When he said he was going to do it, that's exactly what he said. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. And you don't get no credit for saying what you're going to do. We know that as kids, as parents, we know that. I'm going to clean my room. I'm going to clean my room. 3 days later, same drawers laying on the floor, same crumbs on the counter. You've been, I told you I was going to do it. Yeah, you told me for the last 3 days you were going to do this. I don't want you to tell me you're going to do it. I want you to do it. I don't want Devin to tell me he's a star. I want him to be one. Don't tell me you to face a boxing. Be that. You're not that.
Display it. Yeah, show it. Prove it. Right.
Prove it. Sell the tickets. Sell the tickets. Gervonta said he was the face of boxing before he fought Frank Martin, before he fought Ryan Garcia. And boom. 1.2 million pay-per-views and a $23 million gate. You can't take that away from it. He said it and he did it. All Devin is doing and Devin Haney fans doing is talking. They do a lot of talking. I'm going to knock out Regis Prograde. Seemed like he went the distance to me. You're going to knock out and destroy. Seems like George Kambosos with the distance to me.
Twice.
Don't thank you. Twice. What's my man's name? Oh, Jorge Linares. No. Yuriokas Gamboa. He was going to knock out Yuriokas Gamboa. Yuriokas Gamboa was a bum. He's going to get rid of Yuriokas Gamboa. Damn sure went 12 rounds. And then Yuriokas Gamboa, right after that, damn sure got knocked out by Pitbull Cruz.
Oh, well, hey, man, they'll say Ryan gonna get it. Ryan been disrespecting his religion. Ryan been real sloppy. He say he gonna end Ryan. So we getting this knockout in 12 days, right?
He sold 10,000 tickets. We already sold 10,000 tickets. Been hanging out with Tyson. Trying to tell you, they've been hanging out with Tyson Fury too long. They've been over there watching too much Tyson Fury because they doing a big ass Tyson Fury act. I'm in 100, man. I don't buy it, man. 10,000 tickets, man. I can get one, dudes, for real. I think I can probably, dude. I don't think I could have a dinner in New York City for less money than a ticket will cost me to get in that fight by the time that fight takes place. Okay, so yeah, it's a lot of Why in the building. Thank you, Why. Says salute for now. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that big sponsorship, man. Yeah, Rick.
All right, yeah, but hey, man, I'm gonna get out the way, man. But let me know.
Don't get out the way. Don't get out the way until you put that link in that chat for that channel. Because we definitely very happily going to send people over to you to check out your videos and what you got to say for sure. So if you wouldn't mind putting it daily in the show, I think that would be absolutely positively awesome. And honestly, man, of all the people that I've talked to, co-hosting with you every once in a while, man, I think would be a really good thing because I think you and I have good conversations together. We disagree with one another a good bit, but it's not ever disrespectful. And you're always logical. I try my best to be logical. You know what I mean? You have an angle where you want to see the fights. I like talking about the business, and I hate liars. But I can't stand all that lying shit and people framing people for ducks and all of this. You know, I like the business of boxing. I don't like the promotion of it. I don't like the promotion of it. I like all the business because the business, if you understand the business, you're going to really know what can take place and you can make a prediction. And then I know, okay, I know these guys are more than likely going to fight. Like I was doing videos about Frank Martin and Gervonta being the next fight because I understand the business. Like, who do you think Gervonta Davis is going to fight next? Well, it's either going to be Rayo Valenzuela or it's going to be Frank Martin. More likely Frank Martin because Frank Martin is undefeated. But he's in the rankings. They're on the same network. Well before that, people started saying that was the fight. I was like, that's going to be the fight. But you get people talking about the promotion. The promotion is when people are just bumping their fucking lips. Like Devin Haney saying, hey, I'm available to fight Tank in December, even though I already know I've got a rematch. I got a fight with Lomachenko already done. You know what I mean? So like they're talking, that's the promotion of it. I don't like the promotion. I don't like the let me make you believe that something is not true is true. Let me do, because that's what a lot of these YouTube channels are doing. They're doing the promotion, the public relations. They're trying to get a picture in your mind that Devin Haney, draw a picture in your mind that Devin Haney is the one that wants all the smoke and everybody's ducking him, right? So then what happens when they say, in order to support this idea that he's the boogeyman? Oh, well, Lomachenko ducked him. Well, you ask him an honest question. Why do you say Lomachenko ducked him? Oh, because Devin was his mandatory. No, he wasn't as mandatory. See, the politics of it or the actual business of it will tell you that he didn't duck, but the promotions tells you that he did because promotions is not interested in the truth. The Hanos clan is not interested in the truth. They're interested in your perception of the truth. And they think that perception is reality. But guess the fuck what? Perception is not reality. It is not reality. Reality is the shit that we see. This reality is the shit we see right here. Give me 1 second.
I already know.
This is reality. This is reality. That's reality, not the perception you're trying to give people. And once people pull the curtain back on your promotion, and they see like the Wizard of Oz, and they see you pushing all them pedals and trying to be the man behind the curtain, pulling the strings, the puppet master. We know you're a puppet master. These people ain't buying this stuff, man. So like that's why I think I like talking to you, because man, that is the problem with Devin is all promotion. All promotion. He ain't knocking people out. His fights are not exciting to watch. You can say what you want. I can name a bunch of fighters whose fights are not exciting to watch. Unless you are really looking very detailed into the technique of it. Kind of like you like golf and you know you're a golfer and you know, ooh, I really like the torque. I really like the hip movement of this golfer. Man, most people don't see that shit. All they see is the ball go in the hole. You can see, oh, I look at the skill set of they don't do it. All they see is somebody dunking, somebody that 3-point shot going in. That's all they see. In boxing, they see somebody's head getting spun, and they see somebody hitting a deck, taking a bunch of shots. They're not looking at Devin's feet and look at how he pivots and look how they're not doing that. They see Savage, and you're not giving it to him. You're not giving him Savage. You say what you want. Gervonta Davis is giving him Savage. Like, oh my God. And that's what we're waiting to see with Frank Martin. You're not going to talk your way. You're not going to promote your way into that, man. But that's what they're doing consistently. They're trying to sell Devin through the promotion. I don't like the promotion. The business, I don't mind, because the business makes it predictable. That's
the proof. Yeah, the proof got to be in the pudding eventually. I mean, you can lollygag and you can pretend for only so long. Ask Canelo. So after Ryan, we're gonna see what Dev and Bill gonna do next, man. So
if it ain't, I'm gonna go to the PBC. I don't believe it until they start getting real polite with Al Heyman and they start saying, "Hey, man, I want to go to the PBC." When they go to the PBC, I'll believe it. When they do that, I'll believe it. Because if they don't do that, I'm not going to believe it. Because how are you going to get Tank over there? How in the world are you going to get Tank over there? You're not getting Tank over there. You have to go to Tank point blank, period. Anything other than that is a bunch of politics. Not politics. It is promotion. Everybody that fights Tank on a PBC card. Ryan Garcia made his biggest payday that he'll ever make in his life going to the PBC for that fight. Jaime Munguia got that fight with Canelo Alvarez, about to make the biggest payday of his life and fight for undisputed because he went over to the PBC to get it done. If Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Errol, if he was still at top rank, that shit would not have happened. Only when he got to the PBC did that fight happen. As long as Devin Haney is over there talking about whether or not he's going to fight on Top Rank or whether or not he is going to be fighting on DAZN, you know that fight is not happening. You got to go there. Just like, dude, you not trying to, man, you talking about you like a girl, but you sitting in your house playing video games? Nah, dog, I don't believe it. Till you get out your house and you go talk to her. She ain't coming to you. Oh, I'm sorry, you knocked yourself out. Yeah. She ain't coming to you. Tank ain't coming to him. And that's a fact. So I'll believe it when I see him do something that tells me that. Right? Other than that, I ain't buying it, man. When Ryan Garcia said, "Look, man, I accepted everything these dudes offered me, and I'm going to fight Golden Boy to get me this fight." Dude, I was like, okay, I believe Ryan wants that fight. Not somebody saying, man, I'm the face of boxing. Like, he's literally saying to this dude that he's the face of boxing. I'm the face of boxing. I'm not taking any type of rehydration clauses. As long as you're talking about what you're not going to do in your position, I don't believe it. I just believe you're talking.
Yeah. Yeah, how bad you want it? Yeah, how bad do you really want it? And your actions will override your words. So
Absolutely.
yeah. All right, man. I'ma holler.
All right, man. Get back, Rick Sims. Great conversation. Peace. What's that? Self-confidence? What is that self-confidence? Here's a link, man. I'm enjoying this live stream today, man. It's been really fun. And by the way, just so you know, you Hanos people, my numbers went up without y'all. Wasting my damn time. Wasting my damn time, like ankles on my weight, like weights on my ankles. I mean that too. And I mean it too. We got 854 people in the building, 277 on Twitter, and we got 577 over there on YouTube. Hey, man, to my guy on the one Twitter comment that I got. This is my one Twitter comment that I got. Hey, Boxing Mind in the building. Thank you, brother, for the $1.99 holla. Thank you, brother, for the trick red. We call that tricky red. We call that tricky red. It comes up in red, but it ain't real red. It's like tricky. That's how you get that blue. You turn your blue red. I like that one, Mind. Hey, yeah. In 2024, the girls do come to you if you're on point. And what are you doing? Dating apps, social media makes it happen. Nah, dog, you got to get out your house. You got to get her. I'm sorry, brother. You can't stick your Johnson through this. You got to go somewhere. You got to go somewhere. You got to go somewhere. You can't be on the, I don't believe it. Hey, when they say thank you, Al Heyman, you know the money is real. Yeah, man. How about you? But hey, said real talk. Said Fanon, I look forward to cussing out King every day. Yeah, hey man, nah, seriously, man, he's obnoxious as shit. Barber, you like that joke? It's the truth. You got to go to him somehow, dog. You got to get out your house and go somewhere. You know, it don't work like that. I say, Fanon, see the truth. Yeah, man. Look, dude, that is what it is, man. And you guys are trying to promote, man. You guys are trying to promote. You're in the business of promoting. Okay? You're in the business of promoting. And you're working hard to promote because you're on Devin Haney's team. Whether you do it voluntarily or not doesn't make a difference to me. You got to focus on upgrading yourself and being the best you can be. Women will come. Honestly, Bud Jablonski, I wouldn't know. Women always came to me. I wouldn't know, man. I've always been very fortunate with women. Very, very fortunate. Very, very fortunate. And I still got to go get the one you want. But, you know, I've always been fortunate, bro. But I never wanted to improve myself for women. I always want to improve myself for me. Because I don't want to be a bum behind these other dudes that are doing things. I got too many friends that do things, taking care of business. And I don't want to be I don't want them looking down on me like I'm some kind of joke. Which people will do if you're sit on your ass all the time and you don't do nothing. You know what I mean? Because on the real, it's about achievement. It's about achievement for the sake of achievement. You know what I mean? It's about achievement for the sake of achievement. Setting goals for setting goals. You know? I don't want to be a bum. Man, and my brother be taking care of business. I don't want my brother thinking I'm a bum. That shit bugs the shit out of me. Like, no joke. Boy, bug the shit out of me. I don't want you know what I mean? They tried to argue Ryan was the reason the tank fight sold. Terrible. No, I'm not John Shaft. I'm just saying that, you know, you walk up to a girl, you speak to a girl, you're going to get girls. So I never had a problem with them because I would go talk to them. I'm not shy like that. Every once in a while, there was girls that I liked that I was too shy to approach, like a couple. But that's a couple of them. I can less than a handful. Does Ennis sell out arenas inside or outside Philly? Whatever. I don't know. He doesn't claim to be the face of boxing. Side dude, Mirkan. Let me tell you the difference between Gervonta Ennis and these guys. Gervonta Ennis doesn't claim to be something he's not. Gervonta Ennis claims to be what Gervonta Ennis is. He says he's going to beat these dudes up. And the longer you make me to weight fight you, the worse it's going to get on you. And he's the first person to say it. He doesn't steal somebody else's line. Hey, choose the one that like you, not the one you like. You don't have to try. I mean, you know, Chris, I think you probably don't have a hard time with women, especially being out there in Baltimore. You probably don't have that hard a time. But, dog, let me tell you something, man. I'm going to want the one that I want and want me. I want both of them. My wife wanted me. I wanted her. Good job. If she wanted me and I didn't want her, yeah, I'm all right. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all hit that link and subscribe to my guy. Let me make sure I go subscribe to my guy, Rick Timms. Hit that subscribe button and come back, man. Let me see how many subscribers we can get Rick Timms. Give me 1 second. Let's see how many subscribers we can get Rick Timms. Can we get Rick Timms 50 subscribers? Is it possible to get Rick Timms 50 subscribers? Where's Rick Timms? Oh, there you go. 23 subscribers. Hey, let's get him to 50 subscribers if you wouldn't mind. Somebody spam that chat, man. Let's see if we can get him to 50 subscribers real quick. I'm the 24th subscriber. Let's see if we can get him up to 50 subscribers real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if you win and you click that link and you subscribe, man. Go ahead and hit him up real quick, man. Get him some encouragement, man. Let's get it right. Let's do him like we did for Claymore Rain. Let's do it like we did it for Claymore Rain. Even though Claymore Rain want to act like it never happened. This is called helping somebody out, Claymore, just so you know. This is called helping somebody out. I don't got to do what he told me. I got to just ask people that know me to give him a chance. Just ask people. But that's helping him out, Claymore. Just so you know, Claymore. This is definitely helping him out. And I know I'm helping him out. I know it. I know I'm helping him out. Did he ask me? No. Do I know I'm helping him out? Yes. Because you know how long it could take to get 50 subscribers? A long ass time if nobody puts you on. Nobody put me on. Just so you know, nobody put me on. Nobody. I was never in a live stream. Never had somebody in a live stream when I was coming up trying to get monetized and all that said subscribe to me. So the audacity of your black ass to act like I didn't do shit for you. The audacity. I'm sorry. I got to say that. I don't give a shit who he's clear with. I couldn't believe that man said that shit. That's you ungrateful as shit is what you are. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead and click that, man. Please subscribe because he's a good dude. Let me see where we at. Let's see it because if it takes a couple days to get there, it's going to take a couple days to get there. But we're going to get you there, bro. 49 subscribers right away. All right, we at 50 just like that. We could probably get him. Yeah, there you go. Keep on filling him. He's at 49 right now. Come on, let's get some more ones in the chat, man. Go give him a subscription and check out his videos. Encourage him. Hit that like button. You know what I mean? Does Rick like Haney and Anthony Joshua? Yeah, he likes Devin Haney. Anthony Joshua, I can't speak on whether he likes Anthony Joshua or not. But I will tell you, Rick Timms is a very fair individual. Joseph and Money Mayweather team. What is that? Anyway, here's a link, man. We'll see if we got him over 50. We got him over 50 real fast. We got him over 50 real quick. We should have got him over 50 by now. 52. There you go. He's at 52. He's at 52 right now. Rick Tins won me over when he pressed, but yeah, it's good stuff. Kyle Porter, how can I help you?
Hey, Fanon, how's it going, man?
Well, man, how have you been doing?
Good. Just, I do the pool work, so I'm back in the swing of things, grinding, but I'm always
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I didn't know if you have a chance to watch the Hitchens fight in full.
I did.
Did you give any feedback on that as of
I gave a whole day's worth of feedback. Yeah, I think that, it was a tough fight for him. I can understand if people thought that he lost.
Yeah.
I can understand how some people think he won, but the fact of the matter is he won, and I'm not gonna run him down too bad for a subpar performance. It is what it is. Kind of like Lomachenko and Devin Haney.
I agree. I mean, I think Eddie Hearn sometimes his matchmakers drop the ball. In trying to build a fighter. It feels like he put him in there with a real tough opponent who had a lot of experience and a style that could present some issues. I feel like he's an
Argentine. First of all, he's an Argentine fighter, undefeated fight, a 29-0 Argentine fighter. There tells you that you're in trouble.
It's not
because those guys can fight, man. I'm telling you, those Argentine fighters cause a lot of problems when they get in the ring.
I agree. That definitely was a tough test. Do you think that was a smart opponent, considering he's going? It was like an eliminator for Matias.
Well, it's a smart opponent because he won. He got past it. So he got past it. He got tested. He knows he probably got humbled. Knows he's got to go back to the drawing board. Got to get better. And so if he learned from it and he's like, okay, how am I going to handle this next time? What do I got to do? And he figures it out. And then he becomes a better fighter for it. Hey, man.
Yeah. Do you think? Yeah. You think he should take on the Matias challenge or kind of take a backward step?
If he fought for the opportunity to get the Matias fight, he should take the Matias fight.
Okay.
It's a champion. It's a shot at a championship fight.
Yeah.
Bro Matias ain't going to be no joke if he waits a year for that. So, I think he should keep his number one thing is keep his confidence. Number one thing is keep his confidence. But I obviously have this is the link to jump on the chat, Excalibur, if you mean that one. The link to hit, let me check this real quick. Give me 1 second. Makes it Rick Timms. We see if we got Rick Timms to. And we'll do this through the week. 63. Okay, he's good. Picked up a quick 40. There you go.
That's a nice contribution to his channel, getting him some subscribers, man. That's love.
Hey, man, we all gotta do ours, man. Spread this good boxing talk because Rick Timms is somebody I like to listen to talk about boxing, and I enjoy talking to him.
Yeah, he has a pretty good perspective on various things.
He does. Very balanced dude. Very balanced. Very honest. I think people will like him.
Right.
So yeah, man, that's my take on that.
Did you think Hitchens won? If I
didn't score the fight.
All right. Yeah, I didn't think he won, but whatever.
Yeah, I didn't score the fight. I don't think he won. I'm telling you, I don't think the whoever gave him that last round, I don't think he won that last round. So I disagree with the scoring that some had on that. But
how about Tim Cheatham? He consistently just like his scorecards are just consistently.
Man, I think that's an unspoken rule in boxing, in judging. And I could be wrong, but I've looked at a lot of scorecards, and I just think that there's always a referee that's looking at it from one guy, and another referee that's looking at it from another guy's point of view, and a guy that is pretty much just going to switch up, So like I think that there's some way that those guys coordinate, because you see it I saw it with Rolly Romero and Isaac Cruz, how they had a guy that was up in that particular fight. So I don't know, man. I think it may be. If it's a fight that one guy is giving the benefit of the doubt to one guy and another fighter is giving the benefit, another dude is giving the benefit of the doubt to the other guy. That's what I believe. Not because I've ever talked to a judge, but because I'm just looking at the trends, just a naked eye look at the trends of boxing matches. You got 3 trainers and almost one is almost always on one guy's side.
Yeah, I guess that could be the case. It just seems like Tim Cheatham is always far off from what like the consensus is for the result
Yeah,
of a fight.
but also you got to tell me, man. You got to ignore these dudes. Like the I
Didn't
also
Tim
you got
Cheatham
to try your best to ignore those people that tell you what the score is.
Didn't Tim Cheatham jerk Gervonta and gave Ryan the round even though he got dropped? Some
He
weird
may
shit.
have. I don't recall.
It's always him, man. You got to look into it. It's crazy, but it was a decent. I didn't really care for the card, but I'm glad at least you watched that fight and just wanted to get your opinion on that. That was all.
Yeah,
Bro.
let me check it. I don't know. I've heard things about Cheatham before, but I try my best to not worry about things I can't control, and those guys are definitely something I'm not. Hold on. Oh, Ryan Garcia. Let me see.
He has such an impact on the sport when you're actually the judge, and you could just completely.
It's a funny thing. None of the judges gave a 10-8 round for that knockdown,
which is bizarre.
Yeah, so it's not just Tim Cheatham. None of them. When was that? The fans gave it a 10-8 because it must have been the second round, and then
Ryan did well, but
it's Dave Moretti that called a knockdown a 10-10 round. Okay. That's Dave Moretti that did that. Tim Cheatham called it a 10-9 round. I don't understand how you can call a knockdown on a 10-9 round. And Tim Cheatham gave every round except for the first to Gervonta Davis. So it was not Tim Cheatham.
Okay. All right. So I'm off. I apologize for that misinformation.
Yeah, no worries, man. We just, we check it. All right. And I don't really remember it. So it's easy to misremember things like that. Very easy to misremember things like that.
I feel like his name is ringing a bell. It started from like that Canelo Triple G fight, and then I've always
the Canelo Triple G fight was Adelaide Bird.
Bird.
That's Adelaide Bird. But yeah, look, man. Just again, when you listen to YouTube channels making arguments, always take the shit with a grain of salt, even if it's me, and go check because most people are not scripting these things. They don't have like a fact checker going through what they're saying. When you get on a mic, you start talking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's not worth the price of the editing and the time to sit there and be like double, triple checking your facts and all of that. Yeah, sometimes you just misspeak,
I understand that point of view.
Yeah. Well, so I really just don't take YouTube channels as the news.
No, I might get informed and then reference it and do my due diligence.
But, and just when you hear a double, if it makes a difference.
Mm-hmm. That's true. All right, well, I'm going to keep listening for now. I'm going to hop off. You just took a little break, but keep doing what you do, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Thanks, man. Keep on the grind, bro. Thank you, Kyle.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, the YouTube channels do stray you the wrong way because they want to be the news. They're not the news. If you want to know the news, you want to know the rules, read the rules. If you want to know the news, really, go to now, I mean, don't even go to, you got to understand, man, look, understand the difference between an opinion and a fact. Once you hear somebody giving their opinion, it's not a fact. Man, see, this is the real Terrence Bailey right here. This is the real Terrence Bailey right here. This is the real Terrence Bailey right here. Shout out Terrence Bailey. How you feeling, brother? Just so you know, Terrence Bailey, somebody's out there impersonating you, man. Just so you know. Just so you know. I mean, look, I'm talking about for boxing. I'm talking about it's tough to get to the truth with anything now. It's tough to get to the truth with anything now. But you Devin Haney fans definitely cripple the truth. No, I'm not lying. Somebody's out here talking bad. Somebody had your name, but they spelled it with an E. They had it with an E. It didn't say on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. It was Terrence Bailey. And they were like, da, 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 da. And I was like, man, get out of here. And I was like, number one, I don't even think Terrence Bailey would even say that. No, I'm not lying. I'm telling you the truth. Somebody's out here impersonating you. I knew it wasn't you because they didn't have a wrench and the way they were talking. I'm cool with Terrence Bailey. So I was like, me and Terrence Bailey is cool. I got mad respect for Terrence Bailey. Yeah, that was G-Man doing that stupid stuff. Yeah, that was him. It was somebody doing it. Hey, thank you to everybody that supports the channel today and the super chats and the cash apps. For real, you guys are huge. Thank you, guys. Thank you to the 300 people out there on Twitter hollering at me and the 500 plus people out there on YouTube. I got the links in the chat. Devin the Nightmare Haney. Look, man, Devin about to be the flop, Haney. Devin about to flop like a fish, Haney. Because you out here thinking you big. Check Twitter. What do you mean check Twitter? For comments, you can comment. Check Twitter. What about what? It's hard to check Twitter. But I will because you said so. Let's see if we can get Rick higher than that. Do we get Rick to 70? Can we get him to 70? I'll be really happy with 70 because that means we would have got him 50. Yep, we got him 50. All right, there you go. There's that 50 for you. That's a big 5-0 for you. Got your 50. Got your 50 subscribers. Now put that content out. Put that content out. Got the little spike on your algorithm, man. I mean, hey, man, I'll take it. Look, it is. He won the fight because he won the fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Hitchinson was getting beating up in there. Hey, man, he was definitely getting beat up. That's a tough guy. But no joke. Bud Jablonski, that's a tough guy, man. I can't wait to see that guy fight again. That guy's going to be difficult for anybody at 140. I think that guy's would be very hard. That's a tough fight for Devin Haney. That's a tough fight for Shakur Stevenson. That's a tough fight for, I know Shakur's at 135. I think that's a tough fight for anybody. I think that's a tough fight for anybody. I think it's a tough fight for Teofimo. That's going to be that dude's a tough fight for Teofimo. Limo's a good fighter, man. Limo's a good fighter, man. Fanon, do you really think Devin's going to wash Ryan? I mean, I got him winning. I don't know what's going to happen. Honestly, man, I don't know what's going to happen. I think Devin's going to win the fight. I think Devin's a better fighter. One thing that Devin doesn't disappoint in the ring. Like as far as how good a fighter he is. I believe he's a top-notch fighter. I think he's a truth in the ring, and he's very focused, and he's going to probably be stronger now than he was the last time at 140 because he's going to he has even more time to acclimatize to the division. Yeah, so, that's what I think. Unless he gets clipped. Dude, that pressure is tough to deal with, man. That pressure is tough to deal with. Not everybody can deal with that pressure. It's tough. All right, that's enough, bro. That's enough of that, homie. Man, my son is steady late to class. Thank you, Fresh Baker. Yeah, that's enough of you, man. You overdoing it, Mike, like champ, huh? Said, who would be the bigger upset if they lose, Tank or Devin? Tank. Tank would be a bigger upset, I think. I think Tank would be a bigger upset. They both be big upsets, though. I think they both be big upsets. Frank Martin beating Tank, that's man, bro. Because like Frank can punch, man. Like Frank can punch. But Gervonta, man, gonna press him, man. Those shots coming from Gervonta, man, them some hellacious ass shots. Those are some hellacious ass shots. I don't know how. And I've seen Gervonta get hit by big punchers. Ryan's a big puncher, even though he got hit. He got hit by Ryan. He got hit by Isa. He got hit by Rolly too. He got hit by Isai Cruz too. So I've seen Tank get hit. I don't know about the chin. I don't know about the chin of Your boy. What's on the mic with Terrence Bailey? What's up, man? How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good, man. What's going on for now?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, man. What's on your mind?
Hey, it's some weirdos out here, man. You know me and you cool. And so
Absolutely.
if you see somebody in the comment talking crazy, you know it ain't me. So
yeah, I got you.
That go for anybody else. Anybody else in any other brothers in the community. I mean, we can have a healthy debate and all like that, but I'm not going to jump on somebody's platform and start talking greasy. That's not me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I didn't think it was. I was just like, I clipped him. I was like, yeah, that's not him. Because but I appreciate you letting me know that, Terrence. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I gotta get out here, get out here and get this yard work done before my wife had my head.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, brother. You get back, man. Thank you.
Man, peace.
All right, man. Frank beating Tank is definitely bigger upset. Plenty believe Ryan can catch and KO Haney. Yeah, I think that's about right, Bud Jablonski. Man, let me tell you something. Terrence Bailey is a descendant of the great Frederick Douglass, man. So Frederick, he's a for real dude, man. For real dude right there. That dude's got roots. That dude got roots. You know what I mean? That dude's got roots in the United States. That's what you call super foundational Black American right there. Tank and Frank odds will be much closer. Ryan is seen as a crackhead with no skill. It's definitely a bigger upset. Yeah. Oh, you think Ryan is a bigger upset? I don't know, man. I think Devin ain't. I think Tank is more proven than Devin is. Really. And the only person Devin that Ryan has lost to was Tank. Wow, I'm telling you, I don't think I'm telling you, you guys can say what you want with all of that bullshit. Gervonta Davis is a more proven fighter than Devin is. Rick Timms the third, which I got to talk to Rick Timms about. He got to take that third off of there. I think he really needs. I'll talk to Rick about it, man. I think Rick needed. Yeah. I got a feeling Tank and Arrow going to get at it at the press conference. I think they like each other. Yeah, but I think Tank is a more proven fighter. He's been on that stage much more often. Big stages much more often. Yeah, that's me. I think he's more proven. To me, he's more proven. Haney fans saying Devin is a boogeyman and the next Floyd. See, the problem with being a boogeyman is you're not proven because you are the boogeyman. So if nobody wants to fight you, how you know that somebody wants to fight you? That you can beat them if they don't fight you. Easy for me. That's logic is easy for me. Nah, I don't think Devin's B-level and all of that. I don't think that. I definitely don't think that. Also, Devin still has a size advantage, yeah. But I'm not doing this pound for pound stuff with it. You see Tank with the six-pack now, yeah, he looks strong, man. He looks strong. Hopefully it's not overtraining, but he looks strong. Man, you think Malachi Walker said, I think Devin's headed for greatness. He's headed for said Fanon, I'll call you soon for your help to smooth out the Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll put you up on game, man. I'll put you up on the game, Rick. No doubt. No doubt I will. Now, I mean, look, man. There's no reason for me to believe that he's not an A-level fighter. I will tell you, though, that fight with Lomachenko, dog, that is a harder fight than Gervonta Davis has ever had with anybody. And you can say Lomachenko was a better fighter. I mean, I think that may be fair to say. But ain't no joke, man. Ryan Garcia, I mean, dude, Devin looked didn't look good in that fight, man. He didn't look good in that fight. And that's against his best competition. And he should have ran it back. What do you mean I don't know about that? I'm just telling you, he didn't look that good against Lomachenko. But I'm telling you, if somebody said, well, that's better fighter than Gervonta's ever beaten. I mean, if you want to say that, I'm not going to argue with you about it. But please remember, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko better. Teofimo Lopez wasn't getting slapped all over the place by Lomachenko. He wasn't getting slapped, and you can't act like he wasn't getting slapped all over the place. He was. Like, man, y'all be out there selling it, boy. Hey, man, Alton with the big holler. Man, thank you, brother. I hope Tank don't get too muscular. Muscles can hurt. Nah, he don't look muscular. He just looks ripped. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you so much for that $5 holler, man. Thank you for keeping the channel and the lights on. No joke. Also, Devin's got to be worried about a robbery with Ryan, too. He got to be worried about that robbery. He got to worry about that robbery. And I do think that Devin, that boy is a better fighter than a lot of people say. Read a report that said Dev Ryan only sold 7,363 tickets yet so far. Well, there's a channel on YouTube that said it sold 9,000, so I believe 7. Man, whatever. What y'all think Tank would do with Devin? I don't know, man. I mean, it'd be a good fight until he got caught. Till he got caught. That's some ugly shit, getting caught by that kid. Devin said Ryan was sea level and an exhibition fighter. He was supposed to walk through Ryan, so is seen as a flat-footed Mexican. Frank is someone Tank was supposed to be. Frank was someone Tank was supposed to be scared of. Remember? I don't remember who said that. Who's out there selling that one? Man, I'm telling you, man. I don't be listening to cats no more, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. Jermaine Ortiz probably should be undefeated. Yeah, and that's another good fighter at 147. I mean, at 140. Yeah, I don't know. I really do think Teofimo Lopez beat him. And I think Lomachenko beat him too. They were all saying Tank is scared of Frank. Pull out Ben. It's gonna beat Tank Rolly record because of the price is so high, but they will have nowhere near the attendance. No way. Those tickets are not that high. I don't think it will. The tickets aren't that high. Those tickets came down, man. Those tickets came down. Dramatically came down. Dramatically. Those tickets are half of what they used to be. But if that's what you're going for to break the record, I mean, trying to get a $5 million gate, huh? Only problem is Gervonta got a $5 million gate in DC and New York and Texas and Las Vegas. The 7K sold 1.5. That would have to be the average of $714 a ticket. It would only do that if it averaged $700 a ticket. That shit is not averaging no $700 a ticket. Man, sometimes I wonder, man, do people even think about the lies they tell, pull out Bandit before it leaves their mouth? You know people got calculators, right? 5 million on 7,000 tickets is $700 a ticket. And those tickets are going for $150. You're just price gouging people. Oh my God, they're price gouging people, man. God dog, man. You think people can respect you price gouging people? Amazing. Cats are out here saying Tank scared to fight brothers, slick fighters, and specifically we're saying Frank, Shakur, and Devin, saying he was gonna rematch Pitbull. Now Frank could probably, that's because they all fucking haters. I mean, for real, man. Come on, man. Y'all made me dislike Devin Haney fans. I wasn't always dude. I used to want to rock with Devin. I used to want to, but their fan base is toxic as hell. He is toxic. When did Shakur become a slick fighter? I don't know. At birth. You guys out here, man, let me tell you something, man. Dude, Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter than Devin Haney is. He's a better fighter than Devin Haney is. Devin Haney is not that good. It just blows my mind, man. I can understand you saying something about Gervonta and skills paying the bills. Man, Shakur Stevenson barely ever loses around. Barely ever loses around. And he's much better fighter than Devin Haney is. There's literally nothing Devin Haney does better than Shakur Stevenson. Nothing. Man, let me tell you something. He ain't up there with Shakur. You're tripping. Shakur Stevenson's a better fighter than him. Man, on the real, he's a better fighter, man. He's a better fighter. Better fighter, man. Better fighter. You are not going to be seeing Shakur Stevenson getting pieced up like Devin Haney got pieced up by Lomachenko. You're not going to see it. I'm not saying he's mid-level. I'm just saying he's not Shakur. And I have no idea why you guys say he's as good as Shakur. Shakur is more accomplished. He's more accomplished. There's more accomplished. Devin was undisputed. Devin got undisputed in one fight. One. Shakur is a 3-division champion. He got unified in 2 fights. It took less fights for Devin to become undisputed than it took for Gervonta, for Shakur to become unified. And he beat better competition to become unified than Devin beat to become undisputed. I mean, that's just looking at the record. Looking at the fighters, I have no idea how you guys say that. I have no idea how you say that. I don't know what you see to tell you that. I see you, Chris Chucker, frequent flyer in the building. A Zenith 360 in the building. Joins the $20. He joins the $20 crew. Thank you, man. But the 50 up here is the king. Zenith said Haney Hose said Tank rematch in Pitbull because he only fight flat-footed Mexicans. So it's a bigger upset if Devin loses to a flat-footed Mexican who think him and his fans discredited. Devin beat better in Ryan within 5. Tank taking a risk. I can't say that I don't disagree. That I can't say I disagree. Then I thought you were going to go with that. The same people that were saying that Tank is trying to duck people by fighting Pitbull Cruz, then turned around and said that that Gervonta Davis ducked Pitbull Cruz. What's going on, Chris Trucker?
What's up, man? Can you hear me good?
You're a little faint, but I can hear you.
Yeah, man. I got this headset in. Yeah, man. I'm still tripping off of these guys, man. These Haney fans, man. Like, man, y'all guys, man. When y'all gonna stop, man? You know they talking about beating Tank in a gate battle. They only doing that because that's how they going. I mean, they gotta find any way to get a victory over Tank without getting in the ring. So they can, you know what I mean, talk our head off about how they did a bigger gate. It doesn't matter. Like, you still the B side, even if you break the record. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia already lost in the ring. So, like, I mean, all we gonna do is they get the gate record. That's gonna be their victory. We ain't gonna never hear the end of it.
Hey, man, but be real. It ain't no gate record, though.
I mean,
Because Gervonta Davis's gate record is 23 million.
that's what I'm saying. But if they win the record at the Barclays, you get what I'm saying?
Yes,
That's gonna
I get that.
That's gonna be their victory. That's their victory, man. I beat Tank. That's it. So now he can not fight Tank, and Bill can go around telling us how we beat Tank and we the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and talk our head off for another 3 years, man. I honestly think they waiting Tank out. They trying to wait, because Devin is still in his 20s. Tank going towards his 30s. He almost 30. You know, I think, man, their best shot is to wait Tank out and wait for Tank to miss a step and try to get a fight like they do with all these other guys. I mean, a lot of their past opponents was 30 and above, right there on the cusp of 30 or above, you know what I mean? So that's their strategy. I think they waiting on Devin to turn 30 and then Tank is like 36, and then they're gonna be willing to take anything. You get what I'm saying? 5 years from now. You know what I mean? Like, it's I don't know, man. I just wanted to get up here and say, man, we know they gotta beat Tank. That's the thing with the sparring tape. The sparring tape, until that 3-minute clip came out, they was riding on that they already beat Tank in sparring. That was their victory. Now, when the tape came out and it looked a little different, then the tone changed. You get what I'm saying? So all they're
Yep.
doing is finding any way to beat Tank outside the ring, beat Tank outside the ring so they can run around and they fans can come in these chats, talk our head off. The same people who crying about, not, legacy and not fighting for money, they're going to turn around and they're going to care about numbers all of a sudden. They're the same people. They always do it. They hypocrites, man. They always do it. These the same people for years. All y'all Haney fans in the chat, y'all the same people for years. Legacy, 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 legacy. If Devin sell some tickets with this fight, then all of a sudden y'all going to talk about numbers all day long. Because y'all hypocrites, man. Y'all inconsistent. Y'all hypocrites, man. Y'all make people not like Devin. Y'all ruin Devin's image in the boxing world. Y'all the ones why Devin is the laughing stock of boxing. And like I said, I'm not a hater of Devin. Even in the chat, I said Devin already great when the person said he think Devin shooting for greatness. Devin is already great, but his fans don't want to let him ride on his own greatness. You get what I'm saying, Fanon? They don't want to let him. They don't want to let him ride on his own greatness. Y'all want to go around and take away the greatness of another fighter to build him up. He already great. He just ain't Tank. He already great. He just ain't Loma. He already great. He just ain't Shakur Stevenson, man. Let that man be him. Let that man ride on his own wave, man. Like, these dudes, man, they kill me, man. But it's just boxing talk, man. I just get tired of I just get tired of the narrative flipping, man, and you get what I'm saying? And
yes, sir.
Just the double standard when it comes to Devin, bro. Like, let that man be great on his own, bro. He already a great A-class fighter. If he wasn't an A-class fighter, I wouldn't really be wanting him to fight Tank. He up there. He just not Tank. He just not gonna beat Tank, in my opinion. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? But you know what it is, man. They going they gonna come with something new, man. You know, I'm surprised they ain't, you know what I mean, saying Devin is better than him because he taller than him or something. I'm surprised they ain't going that far. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, they
Like,
say that.
I don't know, bro. Like
I've
these
heard it.
guys,
The jab, he's never going to get behind that jab. He's too long. Yeah, because
yeah,
he's not in the weight class. He's also not in the weight class. So
yeah, like I don't know, man. Like these guys, man, they gotta. I be like, man, how could you be like? I mean, everybody know already. Everybody know I know Tank personally. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna get on here and meat ride that man the way y'all meat ride Devin, bro. Like I'm not gonna do it. I know the man. I know Calvin and them, all them. Like I'm not meat riding. If they do something that I don't like, I'm gonna just say no. Nah, I ain't rocking with that. Like y'all can't find it in yourselves to be honest about this man for nothing, bro. Like I'd be like, bro, you see what happened to Rollo? He lost his woman over this, man. He done lost his woman over this, bro. Meat riding all day, channel to channel, meat riding.
hey man, they said Rollo got with that girl for 20 years. She put his ass out.
Put his
So I
ass
ain't got
out,
no
cause you
pictures
know
on the
why?
wall.
Put his ass out, cause he on panels on a nightly basis, meat riding. Devin Haney. That's why. She said, "Man, I'm
Man, is he?
tired.
I don't listen to the night panels,
I'm
man.
tired. I'm
He
tired
be
of
out
this
there.
dude." She wanted that attention, Rollo. Come on, man. Come on, man. She wanted that attention, bro. You getting on the panels. Oh, Fanon. Oh, I'm dark skinned. I'm so dark and chocolate. Oh, come on, man. Listen, man, she wanted that, man. Listen, she wanted you to come to her and talk about your melanin, brother. Come on, brother. She wanted you to come to her and talk about how you look and you growing your dreads out and the women like she wanted you, man, to talk all. You know what I mean? You get on panels, meat riding that man all day long. And she said, you know what? Get your ass on out of here, man. Go to that other chick, man. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Get out of my house.
Get out of here. Get out. Cause you get out.
Get out of
You
my,
know what I'm
because she
saying?
damn sure was jingling them keys when she walked up in that mug.
Yeah, roll out, bro. But no, I'm just messing with. I'm just being on Rollo, man.
Rollo funny, man. Rollo funny,
Uh,
man.
yeah, man, y'all gonna lose y'all women, man. Meat riding that hard, bro. Gonna get kicked out. Be on for non-channel wilding, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I'm just tripping, man.
Yeah, it's funny, man. Rollo funny.
I wish everybody the best though, man. Y'all
Yes,
gotta
sir.
chill, man. Wish y'all
All
the
right,
best.
man.
I'm out, man.
All right, get back, Chris. Hey, man, that man said Rollo. He said, Rollo girl walked up with them keys.
How's it going, Fanon?
I'm well. How can I help you?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to speak on behalf of. I'm a Haney fan, and one thing I keep hearing is that people are saying like we're pushing all these weird narratives about like Haney doing this, Haney doing that. But from my perspective, and from the other people that I know rock with Haney, we just want to see the fight. But then when it comes to people that I've seen like interact talking about Tank, they're giving reasons why the fight shouldn't happen. Oh, Haney can't make offers to Tank. Oh, Haney doesn't sell this and that. Haney needs to have like rehydration clauses, you know. But like, I never hear like, okay, it's different from like, you know, when it reminds me of like when Floyd and Pacquiao were about to fight, and there was like the Pacquiao fans and the Floyd fans. But at least the argument there was just like who was holding up the fight. But nowadays it's like one side wants to fight and the other side is like telling reasons why the fight shouldn't happen. You know, I think as fight fans we should all just want the fight. You know, that's what I look at. Like, why wouldn't we want to see a fight? Because that's the only way we really know who's better and who's better. We don't know who's better between Tank or Devin or Shakur. We never really know. I mean, we just saw a fight with like Richardson Hitchens against Lemos, right? I thought Hitchens would wash Lemos. Like I looked at Hitchens being so much taller, a fighter that can move really well.
You had seen Lemos fight before?
No, I've seen clips of this fight. I haven't seen him fight before, but I've seen his style before.
You've seen his style before?
Yeah.
But if you've never seen it before, how did you know his style?
No, I've seen like clips of his fights before. I haven't sat down to watch his like full fights. But just looking at it, like, I mean, I've seen Hitchison fight multiple times. I was like,
This is a guy who comes forward, and then you have like a boxer, a pure boxer, and that normally, like I would think, like Hitchens can move. He's got a longer jab and all that, but we never really know until fighters get into the ring, and that's why I'm like, why are so many people like trying to say? People, it seems like people are just creating narratives for why the fight shouldn't happen. Oh, Tank sells so much, so there's no way they can work it out and this and that. Like, let's be positive and try to say, like, push for the fight to happen so we can finally put this to rest. You know, because that's the only
I'm
way.
not going to continue to waste, because I'm not going to. First of all, I didn't say I didn't want to see the fight. I just don't want to waste my time for a fight that Devin doesn't want. You believe Devin wants that fight. I don't believe that. There's nothing he's done to show me that he wants that fight. He's shown me a lot.
Fight for years.
He's shown talking and doing are not the same thing.
And what has Tank done to show that he wants that fight?
I didn't say that Tank Davis did anything. I said I don't believe Devin wants it. I don't believe Devin wants it.
You believe Tank wants it?
I don't know whether he wants it or not. I know that he's not in a position to get it.
So wait, let me ask you something. So you're saying you don't believe Devin wants it, but
no,
you don't know. How come you don't believe Tank will want it? If you can,
and I have no problem explaining that to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gervonta Davis fights on PBC.
Right.
Devin Haney signed multi-fight contracts on DAZN and ESPN and back to DAZN, all of which took him out of contention and made him not available to fight Gervonta. The reason that Devin Haney was not available to fight Gervonta Davis when he fought George Kambosos, before he fought George Kambosos, is that Devin Haney left Showtime and went to go fight with DAZN. They were at the same place. Gervonta was on PBC. Devin was fighting on PBC cards or fighting on Showtime. Devin left. Gervonta's been in the same place the whole time.
Okay.
After that, Devin Haney, who basically left PBC or left Showtime because he was getting a bunch of money when DAZN had that $1 billion and they were trying to get fighters to leave Showtime. Not Demetrius Andrade. There were 3 fighters that I know of that did it. 2 fighters really that I know for sure did it. The first fighter that did it was Daniel Jacobs. The second fighter to do it was Devin Haney. So Daniel Jacobs went and got big money. That's how he got the Canelo Alvarez fight on DAZN, because he left the PBC and went over there and got that multi-fight deal. Devin did the same thing. He was on Showbox. He went to go get a multi-fight deal with DAZN. So that was the first person to move away from Tank. Devin moved away from Tank. Then Devin, when George Kambosos became the champion, Devin Haney left DAZN and signed a 3-fight deal with Top Rank, of which he had 2 fights with George Kambosos and 1 with Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So he was not available to fight Gervonta. He couldn't do it.
But what about after the Regis fight, though?
I'm not done.
Okay.
So Gervonta Davis could not fight Devin Haney because Devin Haney wasn't available because he had a multi-fight deal with ESPN. Gervonta can't get him out of that. So he wasn't available. So how could Gervonta Davis be the one to make that fight? Devin is the reason that the fight wasn't available. Devin wasn't available. Devin said he wanted the fight, but everybody knows Devin wasn't available. So while Devin's saying he wants it, he's really unavailable. Then what happens? He gets a mandatory ordered against him for Shakur Stevenson. He doesn't fight Shakur Stevenson. He drops his belt, leaves the weight class, and goes fights Regis Prograis on DAZN and signs a multi-fight deal, single fight, but with options with Matchroom, once again making him unavailable to fight Gervonta Davis over there at Showtime. Over there at the PBC. So I can't blame Gervonta Davis for trying to fight a guy that's not available, but I can blame the guy that's not available for not being available.
So wait. So when it came to after the Regis fight, right? Devin was calling for Gervonta. He had just finished the Regis fight. Gervonta didn't have a fight signed. Devin didn't have a fight signed. We can't just use the argument, there were a different promotion company.
Yes, he has a contract with DAZN.
Yeah, but okay, so Ryan had a contract with the Zone too, right? And Ryan
They
and
both have contract. Exactly. That's why they're fighting on DAZN.
but Ryan and Tank fought, and that was
Dude,
a problem.
Ryan went over there to the PBC to do that.
All right. So you feel like Devin couldn't do the same thing? My
Dude,
thing
I'm
is like
telling you, Devin didn't do the same thing.
my
Devin
thing is
was not available. Devin was not available. He was not available to fight. He went to DAZN. DAZN was the ones that was picking his fights. That's when he got Yuriokas Gamboa. He got Jojo Diaz. He got Jorge Linares. Those fighters were with DAZN. DAZN made his fights. He chose not to be at Showtime. Frank Martin is getting the fight. Where is Frank Martin? With the PBC.
right.
Isaac Cruz got the fight. Where was Isaac Cruz? He was with the PBC. Rolly Romero got the fight. Where was Rolly Romero? He was with the PBC. When Ryan Garcia got the fight, where did he go? To the PBC. I know for sure fighters at the PBC are in position to get a fight with Gervonta, and people that have multi-fight contracts with Top Rank are not. Vasily Lomachenko is not in position to get a fight with Gervonta Davis. Bob Arum said it. He said, why would I be looking for fights for Gervonta Davis? I've got plenty of fights with my own guy, which includes Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Richard Comey, and the other litany of fighters that are signed to Top Rank. Top Rank was having fights, in-house fights with Top Rank. That's what they were doing. Gervonta Davis is not with Top Rank. Gervonta Davis cannot make Bob Arum let those guys out of his contract. That's why I say Gervonta's not in a position to make the fight.
But wait, Devin had a single fight deal with options, right? That means he didn't have to. He had to like.
He has a single. First of all, You're repeating what I said. He has a single fight deal with an opportunity to match the offer. They have to be able to match the offer.
Right. So, but it doesn't mean that it's out of the realm of possibility that he can make a fight with Tank, though, right?
Sir,
like if
he is at 140 pounds for that contract that he has right now. Gervonta Davis fights at 135 pounds.
Okay.
That's a different weight class.
And Gervonta Davis went to 140 before.
Gervonta Davis has a fight scheduled. Devin Haney has a fight scheduled.
Now, but I'm talking about like post the Regis fight.
After he fought
now
Regis?
They both have fight scheduled, but post Regis fight, neither one of them had a fight scheduled. At least it wasn't announced, right?
I mean, look, man, I don't need to find any tiny nook and cranny.
No, but that's what we're talking about. Like
we're not talking about any nook and cranny.
No, but that's what we're saying. You were saying that
I'm talking about something that has been taking place over the course of the last 4 years.
Yes, and I'm saying you said that you feel like
from the year of 2019 until that fight that took place with Vasily Lomachenko, that entire time Devin Haney was unavailable to fight Gervonta Davis.
So, okay. So originally you said that you felt that nothing that Devin has done showing you that he wants that fight. Has anything Tank done showing you that he wants that fight?
Anything that he's done?
Yeah, like so that was.
I'm telling you. Let me be very, very clear.
Sure.
If Devin Haney goes over there and puts himself to get in the position to get a Gervonta Davis fight, we will see. But I know there are specific things that Devin did to show me that he doesn't want the fight.
Okay, so that's not my question though. My question is, has Tank done anything to show you that he does?
Fuck your question. I'm telling you what I think. I can point to specific things that Devin Haney has done to tell me that he does not want that fight.
Okay,
I have not seen Gervonta Davis do anything.
But have he shown you anything that shows the positive side?
It's not the same thing. I'm not interested in your silly games.
No, but
there's nothing that Gervonta Davis has ever done to tell me that he wanted to fight Frank Martin until I found out that he was fighting him. There was nothing that Gervonta Davis had ever done that let me know that he wanted to fight Leo Santa Cruz.
Okay, so you can say,
fought him.
Okay, so but you
what
can
I'm
say
telling
no
you
to
is,
both people.
you be quiet. What I'm telling you is, and I'm going to throw you off, Devin Haney has done something that tells me he does not want it.
Right, and Tank has done nothing to show you that he wants it.
I don't care.
Okay, but you agree with that statement, though, right?
I'm not telling you that Gervonta Davis hasn't done anything to tell me that he doesn't want it.
Right. So it's the fallacy of ignorance, right? But it doesn't mean they
not
done.
a fallacy of ignorance. I'm telling you, fucking buffoon, stop trying to do that. I taught you what that meant.
Dude, you never taught
I'm
me what that
telling
was.
you,
Please pause.
I am telling you.
Well,
I'm tired of you, man. I'm tired of you.
Dude,
This
that
bullshit.
no,
I'm
no.
telling
One,
you.
you never taught me that, dude. I'm
telling you
graduate.
what
I'm saying is that
shut the fuck up. Gervonta Davis has not done anything to show me that he does not want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney has done a bunch of things to show me that he doesn't want to fight Gervonta. The only person that has shown me by their actions that they don't want the fight is Devin Haney.
I'm not disabusing you of your own notion. All I'm saying is I'm not denying you of what you just said. I'm saying, but at the same time, Tank is not showing you anything that he wants to fight either.
It's not either. It's not either. You are conflating things.
Okay.
That either does not apply.
Tank, okay, let me separate the terms. Tank has not shown anything that.
No, stop fucking playing games with me, man.
Tank has done nothing to show you that he wants to fight.
Sir, I don't want to yell because obviously you're not going to start talking. I'm just going to put you in the back. You are trying to do the same dumb shit you consistently do. You are trying to compare me saying that Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney affirmatively did something to show me he doesn't want it. Now you're saying, well, Gervonta Davis didn't show you he wants it either. My statement didn't say that Devin Haney didn't show me he wants it. I said Devin Haney affirmatively showed me he does not want it. He doesn't want it. I don't want it. That's what I see, that he doesn't want it.
Right.
Not that he did. You know the difference between you showing me that you don't want it versus you not showing me that you want it. If you tell me, there's nothing you've done to tell me that you want me to serve you a ham sandwich. There's nothing you've said. But if I give you a ham sandwich and you take that ham sandwich and you throw it in the garbage, you have shown me that you don't want it.
I'm not arguing with your notion. That's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing with. I'm not disabusing you of this notion of what Devin wants, doesn't want. I'm saying
you are trying to conflate not doing something to show me you want it and somebody doing something to show me that they do not want it. You are conflating those terms, just like you continually conflate terms every time I talk to you. It's the same tactic every single solitary time. You do the same thing every time.
All right, let me separate for you. Tank has not shown anything to state that he wants to fight. Period.
Wrong. He said the same thing Devin said. He wants to fight. They both said they want it. Both of them came out of their mouth that they wanted it. Devin said he wanted it. Devin said he wanted it. Gervonta Davis said he wanted it. The difference is Gervonta Davis hasn't done anything to show me that he doesn't want it. And Devin Haney has shown me something that shows me that he doesn't want it.
Yeah, for me, it's different. That's your opinion. For me, it's different. Tank not trying to pursue the fight sort of makes me feel like he doesn't want it. Because
who didn't pursue it?
Huh? Tank.
Who didn't pursue it?
Tank not wanting to try to negotiate or try to start a conversation about the fight, sort of showed me that he didn't want it.
Can't. The man is unavailable. The man has another fucking promoter.
Ryan Garcia always had another promoter, always, and there was a promoter that was completely opposite.
Ryan Garcia's promoter, who is Eddie Hearn, talked to Oscar De La Hoya, or Oscar De La Hoya talked to Eddie Hearn. They spoke. Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn have not called Al Heyman. Not called him. Not reached out to talk to him.
How do you know this?
Because they said it.
What did they say? I didn't see that.
You didn't see that part. You didn't see the part where Bill Haney's Bill Haney said no, he hasn't talked to Al Heyman. He doesn't have the number. And you didn't also hear when Eddie Hearn said, I tried to talk to Gervonta. I tried to send a message to Gervonta, and Gervonta told me no. Eddie Hearn knows Al Heyman's number. They made fights together. The fact of the matter is they're not paying. They do not have what it takes to get a Gervonta. First of all, Gervonta Davis is beyond the draw in this.
Correct.
They are not, Eddie Hearn is not paying for a Gervonta Davis fight. Eddie Hearn has to give Devin Haney away to the PBC. Has to give him away. Go ahead, see you later.
It's sort of similar to what he did for Top Rank, right? When he went for Undisputed. It'd be the same concept, right? He would have to leave the zone to fight on another network.
Exactly. And go sign a multi-fight deal.
And Devin has shown that he could do stuff like that.
Dude, I don't care. He didn't do it with the PBC. He was under a 3-fight contract, so he wasn't available to fight Gervonta. He wasn't. He said he wanted him, and I'm available, and everybody knew he wasn't, which means he was lying. So I'm sorry. I don't believe Devin. I've caught Devin and Bill Haney in multiple falsehoods related to their availability or related to people being mandatories when they know damn well he ain't a mandatory. He signed multi-fight He left. He was literally in the ring on the same network as Gervonta Davis and left it. In the same weight class and left. That shows me you're not that interested in Gervonta Davis if you leave the network he's on.
It didn't show you that he was weight drained.
It didn't show. It has nothing to do with weight drained.
I mean, Devin has been at that same weight class since he started, right?
Yeah, he left him and
he literally outgrew it.
Sir, he left the PBC back in like 2018. And he fought from 2018 to 2023 in that same weight class. He didn't fight. He did not fight for a championship, in the ring championship, until he left the zone. He defended a champion. He was at that weight class for years after he left Showtime.
I didn't say he wasn't. I said that he outgrew the weight class.
How can you outgrow the weight class? How can you outgrow the weight class before you ever fight for a championship? And you have 5 more fights there.
If you're getting too big and you're always getting drained in the weight class, you're outgrowing it.
You're trying to tell me that that Devin Haney outgrew the 135-pound weight division 5 years before he left it?
Devin's been big for that weight class for a while. Yeah.
Man, you're just making these. Get the fuck on. You guys make Devin look bad. Go sign with the PBC. Kyle Porter said, who wins, Jermaine Ortiz or Frank Martin? I don't know. I would suspect. I might favor Frank Martin in that. It's probably an even fight between him and Jermaine Ortiz. And GM says, do you know how many 50-50 possibilities Devin has out there? And has Devin ever made an adjustment? 50-50 was Lomachenko. 50-50 is Teofimo Lopez. 50-50 for me is Jermaine Ortiz is probably 50-50. Jermaine Ortiz might be 50-50. Gianni Legion said, actions speak louder than words, much louder than words, which is why I'm not trying to hear this crap. That's all you guys keep talking to me about is what Devin said out of his mouth. Man, talk is cheap. You can say whatever you want to say, bro. I mean, dude, you see him try to switch it up. Oh, well, yeah, I say, man, Devin Haney, it shows me that he doesn't want the fight. I don't believe Devin wants to fight because of things that he's done. Well, what has Tank done? The same, everything that you can say Devin has done to try to make you believe that he wants it, Tank has done. Tank said, okay, I'll fight you. After I get through with these 2 fights, I'll fight you. He leaves the weight class. How you think somebody wants to fight when they leave the weight class? Then you said, well, he outgrew the weight. Okay, then he outgrew the weight. What are you talking about the fight for? What do you want the fight for? And so what do you want the fight for then? Well, you know he outgrew the weight class. If he outgrew the weight class, why are you asking for the fight? I don't think I know of any other scenario where that's the case. Where somebody leaves a weight class and you're like, hey, man, well, you know, that guy outgrew the weight class, so the guys at that weight class need to go up there with him. No, you left the weight class. When Terrence Crawford outgrew 140, not everybody had to go to 147. Emmanuel Carter, I can't speak on. If he gets knocked down, that shit's over with. If Devin Haney gets knocked down, he's going to lose that fight. This the first, I mean, for real, you're literally saying the guy doesn't belong in the weight class, but you want to see the fight. I don't hear anybody calling for cruiserweights, all the cruiserweights to go up and fight Alexander Usyk. They're talking about the heavyweights fighting Usyk. Never heard it before. Never hear about it. Nobody's talking about, oh man, Janabek needs to move up to 168 and fight Canelo. Man, them dudes just be wild. Man, they wild out, bro. They wild out. They wild out, dog. For real, for real, for real. They wild out. And it gets really, really tiring to listen to y'all talk that craziness. But we're at 4 hours, and we've had a really good conversation. I think I'm going to head up out of here, man. Much love to everybody in the chat. Thank you to everybody that's supporting in the cash app, in the super chats. Jay Miltz in the building, Stone Alone, Banks, the boxing fan, Kenneth Johnson, that dude named Dave, Kyle Porter, Mr. Pragmatic, Herman Hardrick, thank you, sir. Juan Thyme, Ramifications, Mike Kirkland, I'm Just a Vibe, Richard Prado, Walter Wall Street Bowman, Phenomenal Show, Boom, Big Noop, Phoenix the Assassin, my guy Leo Shang, the sponsor of the day, Jay Smooth with the big $50 holler, Timothy Dorsey, Gianni Legend, Wah, One Mind Boxing, Zenith 360, Kyle Porter, GM, and again, Gianni Legend. Thank you guys so much for your support. And also, let me shout out everybody that supported over here on this Cash App. Alton Jones, Beezy Baby, Kenneth Mann, my guy Marcus Priest. Thank you so much for your support, Marcus Priest. And Kenneth Mann yesterday. Thank you very much for all your support. And we will be back tomorrow. Shout out to y'all. We had a wonderful time. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. Go have fun today. Check out some other cats on YouTube. Go subscribe to my guy, Rick Timms. And with that, I'm out. Deuces.